everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No, stop. You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now is left to me to deal with him. You can't.
If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are...
Until you piss me off today.
Well, hi there, everybody, and welcome to the session today. We're back for the Tales of Evrand 4, the final battle against the Demogorgon. So let's not delay any longer. Let's go ahead and roll the intro and now.
To the world of Evrand.
The Seekers of Insomnia.
I told you to leave me alone. I could do this.
I wanted us to live and I wanted him dead.
Oh, I am so happy to see you.
Every party needs a pooper.
Raise the blade!
John, are you having fun?
I would like to welcome you.
You know what?
We're back.
No one tell Rachel to do anything.
Please tell me to do stuff.
Nope.
It's
all
sink or
you. I
swim.
believe in you. This is a final fight. You're on your own.
Take it away, John.
Thank you. Welcome back to the Tales of Evrand, Book 9, Chapter 18, or Session 104. The final combat of the entire campaign has led up to this, fighting your way through hordes of abyssal demons into the city of Ventisferum, through the corrupted king of the Okunai, Izirin, the Archmage, and now walking through the portal to finally fight and face Demogorgon, to attempt to stop his ascension to godhood. Before we dive in, we will recap as we do every week.
Woo.
Joe, if you could give us our recap before we dive into this session.
You got it, bucko. Book 9, Chapter 17, Archmage of Doom. The fight with Izirin, the Archmage of the Okunai, begins. He stands as a guard before a grotesque door of flesh and rot leading to the Demogorgon's lair. As the battle rages, Rian lands a devastating blow, causing Izirin to twist time and space around us. We're thrust into a gauntlet of our past enemies, Oberyn, the Vampire Master, Ishna, the Starborn Nightmare, and Zoran, the corrupted Storm Giant King. We slay each memory, making a mockery of our past foes, and we finally return to face Izirin at that flesh and sinew door. The fight is grueling with several close calls. Gak teleports Enid, allowing her to deliver precise strikes that sever Izirin's wings. Rian pummels him into submission with smites. Yrsa's dragon claws pin him to the ground while Basil keeps us alive with her magic. Finally, Gideon delivers a killing blow with a spell of disintegration. Though Izirin's soul will eventually reform in the Hells, it is no longer our concern. Our focus now lies on slaying the Demogorgon. We pass through that grotesque door and take a much-needed heroic rest, gathering our strength and preparing for the final battle. As we approach the portal, Gratz appears, offering us a weapon he had crafted, a dagger designed to anchor Demogorgon to the abyss, ensuring that he can be killed once and for all. With dagger in hand and our strength and resolve at their peak, we prepare for the ultimate battle to end this.
Thank you, Joe. So, diving back into the game. You take the step through the red and purple crackling portal. You were told this might take you to a chamber of a betrayer god known as Tharizdun, the Chained Oblivion. A pawn in Demogorgon's game to ascend to godhood, siphoning souls through this rift to the chamber of Tharizdun to eventually take Tharizdun's place. As you step through, your feet meet a soft, fleshy ground. You look around and there's stone and crags and spikes in front of you that rise up, but you can also see fingers peering through the stone, And as you look down, you see hands as you are placed on top of them, standing on top of a gargantuan husk of a god. As you look up, you see the grotesque 6 arms, huge agaped mouth, this large crown of fingers and wings of fingers of the chained oblivion Tharizdun, but past that, as the essence of souls fires past all of you, you see the gargantuan figure of Demogorgon. But Demogorgon seems to look a little different. You see that the tentacles where he used to have are now arms. 4 arms, 2 on each side. A humanoid body of still gargantuan stature, legs of a goat, and 3 heads, now the head of Orcus, completely melded into the body of Demogorgon. Each head representing some sort of personality of the Demogorgon. In one of the 4 arms, you see the staff of Orcus, a large staff with a skull on top, that as you look past, you see that 2 of the hands are intertwined with this orb of destruction, this red orb of souls twisting and undulating as the souls are fed into it. And as you enter, the heads, body still back towards you, the heads turn around, looking at you. And you see as the feral head of Demogorgon, known as Hethrodaya, starts to speak.
You return, foolish mortals, thinking you can defy us once more? Your previous failure should have been your final lesson. You dare challenge us again. You will suffer for your arrogance.
You've slain our commanders, disrupted our plans, and yet here you stand, defiant. Your face, the full might of our power, grown far beyond what you faced before. This time, we will crush you utterly. You've witnessed our power, felt the depths of your own weakness, yet you come back for more. Such courage. Or perhaps just stupidity. It matters not this time. We will break you and leave nothing but ashes.
Your pestilence is not only irritating, it is unforgivable. You are nothing but insects beneath our heel, and we will take pleasure in obliterating you.
We are on the brink of ascension, and nothing will stop us. It is too late. Your delusions are laughable, and your defiance is infuriating. You will pay the price for your insolence with your souls, which will fuel our ascension. This ritual will be complete, and you will be powerless to stop it. Your world will bow before us, and you will watch as everything you hold dear is torn asunder.
Prepare to meet your end. The reign of Demogorgon is at hand, and we will show no mercy.
And with that, you watch 2 of the heads look towards you as their eyes start to gaze in your direction, as their mouth starts to open. And I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Nice. There is no combat counter.
My held action of invoking my boon of lunar knowledge activates.
Okay. Alright, who am I missing here?
I rolled a 24.
Okay.
I didn't have it on. I guess I thought I pressed
I
it.
didn't press the combat encounter. That was on me.
Oh, okay. Well, I rolled twice. The first one was like a 13, and the second one was a 23. So.
It just happened. We lost some people in the combat initiative. What was yours, Enid? Sorry.
The first one was a 13.
Okay, 13. Who am I missing? Basil, Gak, Enid, Brienne.
Here's
Okay. Gideon, you on there?
24, Jack Bauer, baby.
Hey.
24 comes up a lot in these
13.
games.
13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, 1 second. Basil, what was yours?
21.
Okay. Gideon, yours was 24. There may be other things I have to do really quick. Rian?
I'm already in there.
Oh. I know. What is yours, though?
12.
Okay. This might be a multi-map situation. I'm going to send it all over. Give me a second. Gak, what's yours?
18.
Okay. Yursa?
13.
Okay. Enid?
Oh, 13. Wait, our initiative?
Yeah, I think it was 13, right?
Yeah, I already gave it. It's there.
He's putting it in multiple maps.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so dumb.
You're
I
good,
missed
you're
that.
good,
Yes,
you're good,
13.
you're good. Okay. It actually might take me a hot minute, guys.
You're fine.
I should have written this down. Hold on, let me write this down. So that I don't have to keep asking you.
Demogorgon's the Prince of Chaos, but he couldn't be the king. This guy sucks.
Well, he was trying to be.
Yeah, good luck, dude.
The god he's trying to overtake is the King of Chaos. But he's just too bad.
Oh, poor little prince.
Yeah. I'm sorry I made you roll for initiative and then having to update all this shit.
It's all good.
Where'd I put you? There. Oh, Demogorgon's up first.
Yeah, with the 27, what'd you think was going to happen?
I have a question real quick.
Yep.
When something can be cast without expending a spell slot, does that include upcasting?
No.
Okay, so it can only be cast at the level.
At that level, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep. Nice. Oh, there we go. Almost done, guys. Almost done. I promise.
We'll see.
Yeah, right. Oh my god. Why did I do this? I don't know what Dark Souls boss this is, but it's one of them.
I like it.
Alrighty. Finishing up here. cleric beast. All right, I think this is good enough for now.
God, I hate being towards the top.
Okay.
Tell me about it.
You guys want to trade?
I just like. I'm so bad at figuring out what to do.
Okay, at the top of the initiative, it is Demogorgon. You notice that only 2 of the heads are able to interact at this moment in time, as it seems that Demogorgon is concentrating with the 3rd head on this orb of souls. Now, if you guys all hover over the orb, you should see that it has an awakening status. Every round, until this orb is destroyed, it will gain health. Once it becomes 100%, Demogorgon ascends to godhood. It is your job to stop that orb from helping him ascend.
We do
good?
damage to it?
You have to see.
All right.
At the top of Demogorgon's turn, except for this one, it will go up in health. All right. So, as the 2 heads look behind, that would be Hethrodaya, the beast head, and Orcus. What are they gonna do? All right, Hethrodaya is going to look towards Rian and use his gaze. D6 to see which gaze he uses. Rolled a 5. Okay. Rian, as the bestial head of Hethrodaya of the Demogorgon looks towards you, the eyes turn this bright purple and almost stone-like as it's going to use its petrifying gaze. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You have advantage.
Thank you so much.
Not that you need it.
Yep, 30.
Success. Remembering what Demogorgon does last time, Rian, you feel your body start to seize up, but then you remember that Constitution and you break through the petrification. Orcus is going to look, and he is going to use his Staff of Orcus. He's going to place it into the ground, and he is going to use... Actually, he's just going to cast a spell. Yep. He's going to cast a spell. He's going to cast Fireball. All of you need to make dexterity saving throws.
With advantage, baby.
Oh, yeah. I guess advantage on that. And then everybody takes half damage because they're all within 10 feet of Rian from spells.
So we all get advantage?
Yep.
Oh, thank
God.
God.
I rolled for shit.
What's the plus we get from being near Rian? Because everyone's in range.
Oh, plus 4.
Okay.
All right, let's go down the list. Rian?
21.
I should have realized what his DC is before asking that question. Fail.
I think we all failed.
Yeah, everyone rolled lower.
Okay.
I do have evasion, so I will take half still.
Wait, was it +4?
Oh yeah, it was +4.
Oh, I just rolled a 20, so 24.
Oh,
that's a success.
Hey.
Oh,
Gak succeeds.
Okay, so Gak, you're going to take 18 points of fire damage.
Well, and then he
reduced
takes
to
half of that.
again.
Yeah.
So 9 points of fire damage because you're fire shield. Nice.
and then half because of Rian's thing.
Yeah, because I give allies within 10 feet resistance to damage from spells.
You're going to take 3 points of fire damage.
Hey.
Whoever succeeded is going to take 18 points of fire damage if you're not resistant.
It would be 4.
No one succeeded but Gak.
But I have
Okay.
evasion, so technically.
So 18 points are Enid. Everyone else
Yeah.
will take 36 points of fire damage.
I'm gonna absorb
to
elements.
But then it's halved because of Rian.
Yeah,
And
sure.
18 half
18.
is 9. I'll take
Okay.
9.
Yep.
9 to Enid, 18 to everybody else.
Okay. I'm gonna absorb.
9 to Ursa.
Thank you.
Crazy.
And 4 to me.
Yeah.
Screw you, Demogorgon.
Okay.
Oh, the Death Pact Angel also should have taken some of that damage.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, yes.
Dexterity saving throw. They rolled a 18. That's a fail. So 18 points of... Oh.
Is it the 18 plus 4 thing, though? Is that added for?
That it would still be low.
Mm.
It could be a fail. But she does take half because of the thing from Rian.
Cool.
Is Death Pact Angel on here? She is. Okay, cool. Gideon.
All right, Gideon is gonna move. It's a big map. 40 feet there, and he's gonna go 20 feet in the air.
Okay. If I use this, can you guys see him?
I can.
Loaded. Yep.
Can you see the wings? Cool.
All right, action. Gideon is going to crack his boon of starfire.
Okay.
And toss it to where, because it's 120 range, so I definitely have room. 30-foot radius. He's going to make it hit Demogorgon and the soul circle.
Okay. What level is that spell? It's just a boon, right?
It's the boon you gave me, so you tell me.
It wouldn't be a leveled spell. It would just be a boon. Does it allow you to cast something, or is it just an area of it? Like it's just a special thing?
So each creature in the area must make a dex saving throw. It'll take 12d6 radiant damage, or half on a success. So if you want to do that first.
Okay, that's a 19.
That's a fail. It says DC. Wait, what did it say? Oh, I guess it's against mine. Yeah, that's a fail. So that'll be 12d6 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then the circle just takes the full damage, or how does that? Does it not take this damage? I don't know. Well, there's that for whatever you do. 46 damage.
First, I will say, as it hits Demogorgon, as he is concentrating on this, you watch all of the damage almost get absorbed by the orb itself. He takes half damage from everything while he is concentrating on this.
What a loser.
Yeah, he's pretty shit. So with that, you call out to the party, realizing that he should have taken full damage from this. So everyone knows that while he's concentrating on this, every piece of damage he would take is half. The orb, however, you would see as it kind of pulls the energy in, there is this pulse that the orb has, almost that looks chaotic and looks like it might have dealt some sort of damage to it, but it doesn't look like it's damage that affects this. It looks like it's almost growing in size, but growing in a way that looks unstable. Like, as though if it absorbed the power, but it didn't grow in power from it. It looks like it almost like is expanding it as it's like trying to keep its form. Does that make sense?
So the fact that it's expanding is bad for Demogorgon. Like, it looks like it's stretching in order to keep
it looks
shape.
like it looks like a balloon when you're putting too much air into it.
Okay.
All right. Then what we're doing. The second part of the boon is for the next minute, Gideon gains +2 to spell save DC and spell attack rolls.
Okay.
All right, bonus action. Gideon is going to quicken a level. Well, you don't know what level it is, so he's going to quicken a synaptic static on Demogorgon and the sphere once again.
Okay. So this is the aura from the boon doesn't stay, right? It's just like a...
No, that was just a one-time explosion, and now Gideon is buffed for what will probably be the rest of this fight, but we'll see.
Synaptic static is a what range? Or
120 feet, so again, plenty of range, and it's a...
radius.
The radius, it's a 20-foot radius, but again, enough to get both of them.
Yeah. For sure. Okay. What level is Synaptic Static?
I cast it. I don't need to tell you that.
This is the awkward thing. I do need to know what level it is.
This feels unfair. Based on the rules that you just said we were going to use earlier.
Yeah. I will tell you this, it's not being counterspelled. It actually is going to help you to know what level it is.
Okay. It is 5th level.
Okay. As you cast a 5th level spell, you watch the energy absorb into the orb once again, and it grows in size and becomes even more unstable. You can see it's trying to keep its form together. Demogorgon, the two heads look towards you, Gideon, as they realize that you are starting to put a dent in destroying this thing.
He also needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Or they, I guess.
It's a 25.
Ooh, that normally would have been a success, but not today.
Okay.
Alright, so Synaptic Static. Let me roll that. 29.
Okay.
And now, it has muddled thoughts for a minute. During the time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all of its attacks rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
Okay.
It can make another Intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turn, ending the effect on a success.
Okay.
That will be it for Gideon.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you hear the bestial head of Hephrodia look towards Gideon.
Kill him!
And it looks towards you. Orcus looks towards you and is going to use a legendary action to use one of its gazes. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Not Gideon's strong suit. Yep, that's a fail.
Okay, Gideon, you are paralyzed.
Wait, it's the saving throw. You have advantage, big dog.
What's the range by being near Yrsa? 60 feet?
60 feet.
Then yeah,
yeah.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll
I'm
again.
probably still not going to be enough. I suck at these. Oh, yep, that was so unfortunate. It was on a 19 and then it
It's
flipped
only-
over.
I
No, you
wouldn't
didn't
be
do
kind.
anything. No, I appreciate it.
All right, you become
Okay,
paralyzed,
that's
Gideon,
fine.
and you fall to the ground. Not prone, but you were only 5 feet anyway, so. You watch Gideon paralyzed where he is.
This
Basil.
feels familiar.
Yep, you're up.
Okay, so, Basil, thinking that Enid still has the parapet of wound closure, normally Basil would not cast this on not Enid if she didn't know, but she thinks Enid's okay. So she's gonna cast Death Ward on Gak.
Okay.
Okay. Death Ward on Gak. And then I'm trying to figure out for my boon, I have to wait to cast that, right? Since I just cast.
It is an action to use it.
Okay. It might be too early for this, because a lot of this is for my boon. It's for 1 minute, up to 5 allies have an advantage on all attack rolls and deal an additional 1d6. So should I court the jury? Should I wait until, I guess, our ability to, if we no longer have advantages, then I could just cast this? Because how much is too much advantage in like one roll?
Well, they don't stack.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
So then
exactly.
wait, right?
I would wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's what I was wondering, because I was like, I don't know if that's like you just get an additional roll or whatnot. Okay, never mind. we're gonna not do that then. So I think that's all I can do.
You want to move?
And then, I mean, I probably should, but does the, oh, what's her face? The Death Pact Angel, she goes on her own turn, right? Or is that she goes when I go?
She goes on her own turn.
Okay.
But I gave everybody access to the character sheet of the Death Pact Angel, so
Okay.
you can look and see what she does, and you guys can coordinate.
Okay. So it might be a good idea then, just so that we're not all stuck together. We might move. Is this a drop? Is this all one?
Yeah, it's all one section. You don't have to worry about.
Okay. I'll go like right here.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Okay. Yeah, I'll make that my turn.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Jack, you're up.
Okay. So I have my boon of lunar knowledge that I have crushed. And I can cast any spell I have prepared without expending a spell slot.
Roll a d4 for the amount of rounds.
I did, and I rolled a 1, so it's 3 rounds, which is awesome. I want to real quick see how far away I am from this guy. Okay.
Did you?
Nope, I did not mean to move. No.
Control Z or Command Z. Command Z.
Get back,
There you
get back.
Gak charges in.
Gak charges. Wait a minute.
Oh wait, no.
Well, using my boon of lunar knowledge, I am going to open up my book and look at a brand new spell I got. And Gak's
mean your
gonna look at
orb?
the party.
Oh wait, you have a
Orb.
book. Never mind.
Yeah,
Never
he
mind.
has a book too.
Yeah.
But Gak's gonna look at the party. He's gonna go, okay, I have an idea of something that can help us, and he's going to cast Time Stop.
On Demogorgon?
On everybody. Time Stop is you briefly stop the flow of time for everyone but yourself. No time passes for other creatures while you take 1d4
Is there a save?
plus 1 turns. No.
Damn.
It is a 9th level spell.
Okay.
During which I can use actions and move as normal. The spell ends if one of my actions I use effects, or any effects that I create during this period affect a creature other than me or an object being worn or carried by someone other than me.
By the way, does Synaptic Static stay there, or does it go away?
It's just a one-time hit.
Okay. All right.
It's still muddled though, so just make sure you're keeping track of that.
Gak. You stop time. You watch the souls stop mid-air. It looks like humanoid bodies being pulled through space and time as they are screaming, stopped in mid-existence. You see the rift stop. The orb slows down. Demogorgon starts to look towards Basil, and both heads slow down to a halt.
And I just rolled a 3, which means time stop lasts for 3 turns, which is also how long my boon of lunar knowledge is lasting, right?
Okay.
Okay. So time stop would have been my action for the first turn. Does
Correct.
that mean that the time is stopped for 3 rounds after this? Or just until it gets back to or I take 3 more turns and then it starts again?
We'll say 3 turns total.
Okay.
So you cast it, 3 more turns.
Cool. So yes, what Gak is going to do now, still using his boon of lunar knowledge and not casting anything, he is going to cast Arcane Gate, which is where you create linked teleportation portals that remain open for the duration. He might cast those in a second, actually, because that's concentration. I'm trying to figure out what order to do these in. But Arcane Gate is definitely something.
Time stop is if you cast a spell that harms something. What is the condition for time stop stopping?
It says that it that affects another creature.
One action you use during this period or any effect you create during this period affects a creature other than you or an object being worn or carried by someone else. The spell ends if you move to a place more than 1,000 feet from that location as well. Okay.
Yeah. So, actually, what I'm going to do first. So if I were to affect an object not worn by somebody else, would the object still be frozen in time when I'm like not touching it?
Yeah, objects would be frozen in time, yeah.
Okay, so if I touched an object and then set it down, would it like refreeze in time?
I think once you stop interacting with it, yeah. Like as long as you're holding it, it would be within your time stop, but as soon as you let it go, it just stays there.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, I would like to cast Bigby's Hand.
Okay. Bigby's Hand is a concentration, right? Or no?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
And I want to cast it up here.
Where?
It's like in front of Demogorgon. Yes. I want to rip one of the fingers out of the ground.
Okay. You pull the strength of, yeah, it's fine. Well, there's this horrible, it's like they're made of stone almost. So as you rip it out of the ground, it's fleshy, petrified stone. Okay, Bigsby's hand is now holding the finger from Elden Ring weapon. I don't know if you know what that is, but
shit. And it's going to put it above Demogorgon and then let go. Just so when time comes back, it'll fall on him.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Is that my first round in time stop or my second round in time stop? Casting time stop, is that the first round?
No, you have 2 more rounds, so this was the first round.
Okay, that was the first round. Okay,
Hey.
good to know. Good to know.
Nick,
Bigby's
sorry,
Hand.
I don't want
Yes.
to take away from you. I'm just going to ask, do you want Gak to move at all?
A little bit.
Okay, because you just
But
got
I
3
can
rounds of free
move-
movement too.
Yeah,
so
I can move normally on each turn. Probably gonna head this way.
Is Fire Shield a concentration?
No.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
All right.
Fire Shield is just a duration thing, which is nice. If I can find where Fire Shield is. Yeah, just duration. 10 minutes. Okay. And then, sorry, there's a lot to keep track of.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to cast... Demogorgon's a fiend, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, no. Casting time 1 minute. Oh, no. Never mind. Crap. Oh, shoot. That really did a little thing on me. Shoot. I'm sorry for taking up everybody's time.
Technically, you've stopped everyone's time, so
that's so true. No time has passed at all, actually.
That's so true. That's so true. I'm just gonna hang out here.
Just imagine Gak just like Bigby's hand. What else?
What can I do?
What do I do now?
There's so much stuff to do. I don't even know.
While you're thinking about that, I will point this out. This is knowledge that you will gain to let your companions know. Last time, Demogorgon was able to manipulate time.
Yeah.
This time he cannot, it seems, because you guys closed the rift to Mechanus.
Hey. What a loser. Guess who can manipulate time? This guy. Yeah, I'm really trying to figure out what things to do that won't cast harm, but it'll affect another creature. So even if it's not harmful, it'll affect another creature. That's the problem.
You have this turn and then the last one, the last turn in time
You
stop
could
you
pick
could
up
use.
a second finger.
That's so true.
You could pick up a second finger, drop 2 fingers.
Yeah.
And just as time comes back.
I may have to do
like,
that. because I
an
was trying to-
AoE thing?
If it
Because it
affects him,
affects.
yeah.
What about the little balloon thing? Like, could you do something to that? Would that affect him?
I don't know if that's considered a creature, but since it has hit points, it's an object, so I could technically do damage, quote unquote, to it, and it wouldn't affect time stop.
Yeah. It's not a creature. It's not.
Okay, cool. Then I'll do that, and I'm gonna. How far away do I have to be? Oh, 60 feet. Oh no.
You can move like a
Go
lot.
forward and then go back.
Yeah. 60 feet is still like pretty far though.
And if you guys can start looking at what the Death Pact Angel is going to do.
I mean, I was looking at it, and I mean, if everyone else has different opinions, it looks like the best course of action is just to rely on her flyby and her multi-attack, since chains of obligation and a lot in her bonus action all relies on a creature being charmed, and we can't charm Demogorgon, so should be pretty simple. She hits hard and she doesn't take attacks of opportunity, so I think she's got 90 fly speed, so she should do a flyby attack each time and fly out of range. He can't hit her, she can hit him, and fuck him. So
It's not letting me see now. Sorry, you go.
Oh, I was going to say, as my second turn, I've moved closer within 60 feet of range, and without expending a spell slot, I'm going to cast Disintegrate on the Orb of Confusion.
Okay. As you cast Disintegrate, you're able to see the beam in real time leave your finger, as it's normally a jettison of energy, but you can see this double helix of acid and poison and force just kind of coalescing together through this single black beam in the center and green around it as it shoots across the battlefield through Demogorgon's legs and hits the orb. The orb doesn't react right now because time is stopped. But that is what is the base for Disintegrate? 7th level?
It's 6th level.
Okay.
Yeah, and I just rolled for damage, and it's dexterity save of 24, but it was 76 force damage.
Okay. Noted.
Okay, and that's my second turn. So for my third turn, I will go back over here, and I'm going to cast Arcane Gate, which gets rid of Bigby's hand because it's concentration.
Okay.
And Arcane Gate within 500 feet. I create 2 teleportation portals that remain open for the duration, which is concentration up to 6 minutes. Choose 2 points on the ground that you can see, 1 point within 10 feet of you and 1 point within 500 feet of you. Oh, because it's 10 feet of me, when I was over here, sorry, I was right here, I'd probably move back this way. So I can, sorry. So I can create one of the portals right here.
Where?
It's a little bit above Gak, yeah. And then the other one 500 feet away, I want to put it right here to the left of this thing. So then all of our friends can go in through there and get straight up to the enemy.
Very cool.
And then I believe that's the end of my Boon of Lunar Knowledge and the end of my time stop.
Okay. With that, time stop dissipates.
Use the portal, guys.
Everyone looks around, looks at a portal. A finger falls from the sky onto Demogorgon. Wow. I rolled 3d6. I rolled all 6s. I'm not
Oh, nice.
He does take half, so he takes 9 points of damage. But
Demogorgon just got fingered.
The head that was concentrating on the orb, MIL, looks down, looks back, and as the disintegrate explodes, you watch the orb grow immensely in size and like a balloon pops. You needed to pour at least 8 levels of spells into the orb to destroy it. You had 5, or no, 10, it was 10 levels of spells. You had 5 already. The 6 explodes the orb. The orb gets destroyed.
Oh, were your plans foiled too soon, Demogorgon?
And the souls stop pouring in. The orb destroys. Demogorgon breaks concentration and in an instant turns around, all 3 orbs, or 3 heads looking towards all of you. They look towards Gak.
No! No!
Kill them all. We will end your suffering now.
And they are going to use... Is that your turn?
I think that's pretty much all I can do, yeah.
I also,
Okay.
real quick, I forgot to do this. When we were all clumped together at the start of each one of our turns, Gideon, Basil, and Gak should have gotten 15 temporary HP from Rianne's armor.
Okay.
How much?
15 temporary HP.
Okay.
And the Death Pact Angel would give it on the start of her turn as well.
Okay, cool.
Is that the start of each turn?
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
Does it stack?
No, temp HP does not stack.
Okay.
Let me go down. At the end of your turn, yeah, it's going to use its 4 final legendary actions. And in an instant, now that Demogorgon is no longer concentrating on the orb, you see that they have full attention on the party at this point. Demogorgon is going to teleport to you, Gak, and as it teleports, it rips a hole in space and time behind you, and it kicks you, as I need you to make a strength saving throw, as it is going to use its Rift Pool ability.
Is it advantage on saving throws? Kayla?
Yes.
And plus 4, is that right? Or no?
No, you're just 5 feet out of range.
Okay.
An advantage.
Good that I had advantage at least.
Gak, since you're the one being kicked into a portal, roll a d4.
Which battle map are you being sent to?
Okay. A portal of blue and light white, it opens behind you, Gak, as Demogorgon rips a hole behind you, teleports towards you out of anger and irritation, kicks you into the portal, and goes after you as he kicks you into another plane of existence, into the plane of frost. You get kicked in, Demogorgon follows after you. In this instance, because everyone is within range, their speed of Demogorgon, when he does this, you all are able to follow through within these 6 seconds as Demogorgon kicks Gak through into another plane.
I'm paralyzed. I can't move.
Can we grab him on our way?
Vortex.
Yeah. I'll sacrifice it. I have vortex warp.
I will say this: we will play out the rest of this, these rounds with the Death Pact Angel to Rianne, because it is 6 seconds, and you are all within range of your walking speed. You can do something to try to get Gideon through with you. But Gak and Demogorgon disappear into the portal. As the portal opens, the Death Pact Angel, she flying in.
Right? She has 90 movement speed. She should pick up Gideon.
She should get Gideon.
Because I only have 80 on the party.
Okay. The Death Pact Angel looks around, swoops down towards Gideon, picks him up by the scruff of his jacket, and flies through the portal with Gideon.
Yeah, Basil's going.
All right, and then everyone's just kind of following.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Gak, you are sent flying through another dimension as Demogorgon is trying to grab you as you are fighting through the in-between of this dimension and the plane of frost. As you hit the ground, Demogorgon stands before you. As he throws you to the ground, he goes to stab down. You kind of dodge out of the way because he doesn't have any more legendary actions. But the Death Pact Angel is not on the turn order here. It is her turn. Let's go back. Okay. Death Pact Angel flies through. Gideon, you are through here. You are still paralyzed. She places you on the ground and flies towards Demogorgon. And she's going to use what again? Her scythe?
Yeah, did we want her to do the flyby?
Yeah, so how far did she fly to get to Demogorgon?
I think 30 feet, because she was right next to Rian.
Okay, cool. So, like, my thought process is that she will fly in, do her multi-attack, and then fly up, like, 30 feet or something out of range.
I'll say in this instance, she's probably not going to have that, just because she flew over to get Gideon, flew back with Gideon, which gives her half speed when pulling somebody. Then she flew through the rift with Gideon, and then flew at Demogorgon 30 feet. So we're being loosey-goosey.
Well, then on our turns, do we also have negative modifiers to our movement? Because that was on Demogorgon's turn that he kicked.
Well,
Yeah.
So it was Demogorgon's turn, and then everyone kind of rushed through. But because the Death Pact Angel had to actually go grab Gideon to bring him through, we're going to use her speed in this instance. Normally, if you're within speed, I'm not going to deduct anything from you. But because she had to fly and get Gideon, I'm doing it in this instance. I will also say this is actually a good thing for me to realize. As all of you enter the plane of ice and snow, everyone's speed is reduced by 10. And it will continue to reduce by 10 every round until you leave the plane of frost.
Even if we're resistant to cold?
If you're resistant to cold, it does not. But
so instead of the flyby, she'll just do her multi-attack and then we'll do flyby next time.
Okay. Do you want to go ahead and roll?
Unless someone had something else. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, she gets a D8 of radiant damage on the attacks because Rian is within 30 feet of her.
Okay. The first one is 20 to hit, which is a miss. 28 to hit on the second. What was the D8?
Radiant.
Okay. Holy shit. God damn. Oh, wait. No, yeah, he's not resistant to that. Holy hell. 47 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
Oh my god. Hold on, I need to do
you were rolling that and we didn't see it. I was like, what are you reacting to? I was looking around like...
Yeah, my bad. This is the only thing about doing multiple maps is I have to make sure that... Okay, so minus 47.
Demogorgon took the finger damage, right?
The finger damage.
Yeah, he did. And then I rolled an 8 on the Radiant. So she slices through. Okay. That's her turn. It's your turn.
Okay. Does he have 2 health bars? Is it just me? Okay, that's purposeful.
Oh, my bad.
Okay,
oh,
no,
yeah, there are different numbers too.
He has 2 hearts.
Well, one would be lower because. Okay, hold on.
Oh,
sorry,
so
I just want to make sure.
After he just took that damage, the first one's from the other map.
Yeah,
the other one should be gone now, right?
Yes.
Yes, but now we're on the first map.
Yeah.
And now
it should be 1.
There you go.
Boom.
Okay.
Yep.
I might
perfect.
just need to not use the health bar.
No, it's fine. I like
across battle maps.
Question, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Is this statue made out of stone?
Yes.
I would like to use my god power. And I would like to make this statue come to life, and that big sword that it's holding, I want it to take a big slice of the Demogorgon, please. Like, ooh.
That's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. Okay.
That's so cool.
Like, I want Yrsa to become the avatar, and like the eyes light up in this thing.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
as you channel Melora for the second time and last time during this encounter, Your eyes go white. The hair starts to turn gradient orange and starts to raise up into the air. Ursa, you start to raise up. How do you bring this statue to life to strike down at Demogorgon? What do you command it? What does it look like?
I think if she's just kind of floating in the air, she's just going to embody exactly what the statue is doing. So her hand's gonna go into this baseball swing and just strike down. Her staff is the sword, and she's just gonna try to take a big cut out of him.
Okay. Demogorgon, the head of Hethrodaya, the beast-like head, looks over as all of you watch the statue come to life like in God of War Ragnarok, or God of War 2018, when the dead giant comes alive and slices down onto Demogorgon. Go ahead and roll.
Spicy. I don't know what to roll for that.
Let's do 4d12.
4D, 40? 40?
4d12.
Okay, alright. Valid.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Is there any extra juice because it's a god power?
Yeah.
Give me some spice.
As the sword comes down, yeah, sure. Vines erupt from the stone sword. Go ahead and roll an extra 4d6.
Yay!
And also, Demogorgon is grappled.
Yay! Great. So on one.
He is grappled. Can he be grappled? Yeah.
This is like Rock'em Sock'em robot.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
I mean, it's
Can I make his head go?
As the stone sword comes down,
like
it kind of
King Kong.
Yeah, it cuts down, and then the vines wrap around Demogorgon as it looks around. One of the heads turns around and looks towards you, Yrsa. Their turn?
I feel like that's probably my whole action. I'm gonna try to move so we're not in a clump, but you said our movement is halved right now, right?
No, it's reduced by 10, and every round it reduces by 10 more as you all get very cold.
Oh, my speed is 40. That's pretty sick nasty. I'm gonna move over here so I'm just not in a clump. That is Yrsa's turn.
All right, Enid, you're up.
Okay. So first, Enid is going to. Sorry, I'm thinking. I don't know why I can't think correctly. Okay. What number is that? If someone can see that.
65.
65. What number is this?
60.
Perfect. Okay. We gonna teleport over there, right next to Gat. I guess I'm technically on Demogorgon's token, but maybe she's like looking right at his toe.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna do my attacks. I'm just here. I can't do. Well, hold on. Yeah, I can. Okay, we're going to cast. That's a bonus action. Okay, wait, maybe I might change up. So you said our movement speed is what?
Reduced by 10.
Reduced by 10, but I have my boots of haste on, and I can action dash and use that action instead of teleporting to move 60 feet, most likely. If you want me to do that math, I can, but I move 60 feet and reduced by 10, action dash, and that's one of my actions. So that still adds that extra 10. Okay, so I get here still.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't teleport. I just want to be able to protect Gak a little bit better.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast bonus action on Gak Sanctuary.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target. Okay. Yeah, I think the one I was going for. Yep. Okay. There you go, Gak. Trying to protect you. And then I'm going to use my boon as well for my final action. The Shadow Strike. A single melee attack with advantage. This attack deals an additional 12d6 radiant damage, and I will be using the radiant. It's like an extra plus 10 to stealth checks. It's impressive. Not that I'll probably be stealthing most likely, but we'll
especially
see.
in this plane, everything is lit up.
Yeah. Okay, so first I'll just roll to hit, and then I'll add that extra 12d6. Well, with advantage.
Hey.
Okay. So 29 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Here's the first amount of sneak attack, and then we'll do 12d6. There. Yes. Okay. On Demi Lovato. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. It's your turn, Rian.
All right. Okunai sword activated. It was activated already. Armor gleaming. Oh, did you add a D8 of extra damage, Enid? Wait a minute. Never mind. You're not within 30 feet. You're not within 30 feet. JK. Rian's gonna
take it back. Takes
bonus
back,
action. Drink the potion of haste, his last one that he has, and he's gonna zoopity zoop over there on Akari.
Okay.
And, well, wait a second. Let me double check. There was one thing I was gonna do. I just wanted to make sure that I had it. Where's it at? Here. Okay. Potion of haste, bonus action. My first action, I am going to, my hasted action, I'm gonna touch Gideon as we're leaving, and I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration to remove the paralyzed effect from him.
Okay.
I got you, buddy. And then I'm gonna
thanks, homie.
And then I'm gonna zoom away.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna make 2 attacks. And then we'll see if I'm feeling a little frisky after. Might action surge. I don't know. D6, right, from flanking.
Who are you flanking with?
Enid.
Rian hasn't moved on my screen.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, I see him.
Yeah, go ahead and roll D6.
Okay.
Oh, God.
22?
That just hits.
Ooh, all right.
However, wait. Demogorgon has something for this. Yep. Demogorgon's going to look down, see you're attacking, and going to use its reaction to parry. As it's going to slam the staff down towards you, it's going to add a +5 to his AC against one melee attack that would hit him. So that one does not hit.
The reaction's different than legendary.
Correct.
Right, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, he's used up his reaction, but his turn is next, so. So the second one is a 23. Is it +4?
That hits. It's just one attack. It's just one attack.
All right.
The second attack does hit.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just roll the damage for this one. I will add a 3rd level spell slot to smite for 2d8, 3d8, 4d8 for 5d8 because he is a fiend.
Okay.
So 1d6 from the Okunai, 5d8 from the smite, and then an extra d8 from the armor. So that's going to be 52 points of damage on that one that did hit. Yeah, and then you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to action surge. I don't give a shit. I'll do whatever I want.
Yeah, do it. Do whatever you want.
Attack. 29.
Hit. Miss.
Ah, man.
Here comes Thomas.
All right. There's that. I actually do the same thing. I'll use another 3rd level spell slot for the same roll there. So that's 68 plus 1d6. So that is going to be an extra. Ooh, that was poopy damage. 18 points of damage. So
Okay.
39 total.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, sir, bomb. That's my action economy.
When can I do it? Where is it at? There we go. It is now Demogorgon's turn. Now that he is no longer concentrating, he's able to use all of his actions and cool stuff he's got. So each one of the heads, as you remember last time, is going to take an action. First, the head of MOL is going to look down and take 3 attacks at Rian with its claws.
I'm gonna use a reaction.
Okay, what is the reaction?
I'm gonna have to freaking remember if I can remember my reaction. I'm gonna impose disadvantage on his attack rolls as my reaction with my Shield of the Faithful. Who left? Okay.
Kayla had to step away.
Oh, okay. Do we need to go to a break?
She said it would take like 5 minutes, so maybe.
Yeah, I mean, we could take a 5-minute break if we need to.
Okay, I need to fix the overlay too.
Cool.
Okay, all right. Who would be? I can also help clean up Aspen's mess, whatever she did.
All right.
To finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is 1 town, 1 place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now is left to me to deal with him. You can't. If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute! Who are you? So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build. The level 5, Blighted Warden. In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spores' eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side. So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh. I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now is left to me to deal with him. You can't.
If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture.
All right, and we are back.
Welcome back. Diving back into the game. Let's go. So, the Demogorgon's taking 3 attacks at Rian. Enid, you were doing something.
Yes. I wanted to basically just give him disadvantage on, I'm trying to see, when a creature attacks a target other than you within 5 feet of you, you can use a reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. So I think it's only the first one, probably. I don't think it, like, sustains. Yes, so at least with his first one, disadvantage when he's attacking.
Okay. So the first one's a 24.
Miss.
That's with disadvantage.
That's with disadvantage. Sick, that missed. Cool, 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 cool. So here's... Oh, so it's 3 attacks with this. Oh, okay. Yep. Second attack. 30 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
35 to hit on the third.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So for the claws, the serrated claws, you're going to take 33 points of slashing and 27 points of slashing. And then the tail, the barbed tail comes around, whipping towards you, Rian. That is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool, cool, cool. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. And you're going to take 25 points of piercing damage as the tail whips around and stabs into your chest. That is a success. So you're going to take half as much of damage. Oh, I just click it here. Nice. So you're going to take 11 points of poison damage. And you are not poisoned, and you are not paralyzed. So that was its first action. The second action...
By the way, just for everybody, since we're still affected from Hero's Feast, we're immune to the poison condition and the frightened condition.
Sick. Yeah, Orcus is going to take the staff and place it into the ground, and an aura of death explodes from the staff. I need everyone within 60 feet to make a Constitution saving throw. So that's Gak, Enid, Rian, the Death... Whatever the hell they're called. What are they called?
And how long do we
Death
have
Pact Angel?
advantage?
Pretty sure it's the entire time, as long as Yrsa's within 60 feet.
That's everyone. Everyone needs to make a Constitution saving throw. All right, I'm going to go down the list. Rian.
Natural 20.
All right. Gideon.
22.
Fail. Enid.
21 fail.
Basil. You're muted.
23.
Fail.
Damn.
Gak. 11. Success. Yours.
13. And everybody rolled
Okay.
with advantage, right?
Oh.
If you're within 60
No.
feet.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't
Oh,
think
sorry,
I'm in
I am
60
pretty
feet,
far.
am I? No, I'm definitely
You
not.
are.
I am?
Yrsa, yeah.
Oh, I forget. She's not like the
The
gladiator
Death Pact
thing.
Angel should have gotten that too, right?
Yeah. I think... Enid
Oh,
and
Rian's
Gak
within...
are out of it.
Rian's within 60 feet.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20 because of the advantage.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, let me roll a con save for the Death Pact.
Yeah, I think...
Save and
I think
throw,
Enid and
advantage.
Gak are out of it. Or
Death
Enid
Pact
might be
roll is
just-
17.
It doesn't matter. My first roll was a 21 and it failed, so it's all good.
All right, so everyone is going to take 50 points of necrotic damage. If you're resistant, you take half of that, so you'll take 25. And your
succeeded.
so you'll take
Natural 20.
so you'll take 25 points of necrotic damage. Are you resistant to necrotic?
I am, yeah, so it's half the
So
14.
yeah, 14.
So- Oh, I'm resistant to necrotic. So, okay, yeah.
25
you said
necrotic.
25 necrotic.
Who's resistant? Raise your hand.
And we have 15 temp HP, right?
Ooh. Is that still there?
I think
So-
Joe said it happened every round.
Yeah, at the start of everybody's turn.
Okay. So, if you are resistant to necrotic damage, well, however much damage you're taking is what your maximum hit points are reduced by. So if you took 50 points of damage, your maximum hit points are reduced by 50. If you took 25, they're reduced by 25, and so on.
Does that include? So that's not including the temp HP.
No, the temp HP would be from damage, not from max HP. So it's how much you can be healed, basically.
Yeah.
So-
for those of us who failed, it was 50, right?
Yes.
And then on top of that, if you're resistant, you have that? You said? Or no?
Yeah, you half the 50, so you have 25 points of damage taken, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 25.
Okay, so you go in there.
Can you just make your override max HP,
Oh.
whatever that your max HP is, minus 25.
158 minus 25.
Is 133.
Thank you.
So that was the staff of Orcus. Now Hethrodaya is going to take its action, and it is going to use one of its gazes. It is going to look towards going to look towards Yrsa. D6 for the gaze. 2. Okay. As Hethrodaya looks towards you, Yrsa, you become stunned until the next turn of the Demogorgon, or as long as Demogorgon is in sight.
Does she get a roll?
Nope.
Until his next turn, right?
Until his next turn, or you lose sight of Demogorgon.
Okay.
And that is Demogorgon's turn. Gideon, you are up.
It gets to make a intelligence saving throw to see if it breaks synaptic static.
That's right. $25.
Fail.
Okay.
All right, cool.
You know what? It's going to use legendary resistance.
To succeed after it already failed, can you do that?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's the whole point of them, is you roll first to see if you succeed.
I always thought you had to counter the initial effect. I didn't think you could use them on the following effects.
No, you can use them on
I didn't know
any
that.
effect.
All right, one down. Maybe two, because it's got a nice old disintegrate coming right at it.
Okay. Yeah, it'll counterspell.
All right, so we gotta type it out then.
Yep.
All right, ready,
set, go.
Go.
So it needs to roll.
I knew you'd go for 7. I knew it.
What's it? It's roll plus its con?
Counterspell? For what?
For counterspell, the roll to see if it still counterspells.
It's a D20 plus its spell casting modifier. I think. I only recently picked up counterspell. That's more of a Nick question.
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. I rolled a 10 total.
Oh, well, that's a fail.
Yep.
Is it gonna take it?
8th level? No, it's not. It's gonna use a legendary resistance.
Alright. That is okay. We need to get rid of these. So 2 down, gang.
These disintegrate, goes off into the distance.
Alright. Then we're gonna go up here.
Okay. Their turn.
And bonus action from the Crown of Stars, we're gonna fire off a Mote of Starlight at it.
Okay.
And you add 2 to this because of the boon. I doubt that's necessary, but
34. Yeah, that hits.
Wow. Okay. Jack Bauer strikes again, 24 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Did Gak not take damage from the last thing? Or is it just not updating on the...
It was max, right?
Well, you still took... You also took necrotic damage. So you took 50 points of necrotic damage.
Well, right, but then you lose max HP,
oh,
so
yeah,
it looks like he's full.
Okay. Yeah.
Because the same thing happened to Gideon.
Yeah, no, I was at 144 max HP, but I'm at 94.
Okay, cool. Alright, is that your turn, Gideon?
That will be it.
Alright, at the end of your turn, it's going to use one of its legendary actions to teleport. Right next to you. It is no longer grappled. It's going to teleport out of the sword lodged in its shoulder. Basil, you're up.
Okay. Question for the judge.
Is that me?
Yes.
Okay.
So when we're talking semantics, would we say until Yrsa can't see the Demogorgon, can I just cover her eyes with my fingies?
I'll say that's your action to actively cover her eyes, but yes.
Okay. I'm gonna run.
What, Joe?
It's more of an object
Which
interact,
am I
you know?
using?
Like, imagine, like, putting a blindfold around her eyes. That's like an object interact. But
We're countering the effect of the Prince of
That's what I was
Chaos. I think letting it be an
That's
action
okay.
is more than fair.
That's okay. That's okay. I don't. That's okay. Basil will come up behind Yrsa and, you know, before she goes and does this, she doesn't want to scare the poor girl. She's like, "It's me. Just 1 second." And then she like covers Yrsa's eyes with her hands. And
You're
it is
no longer
appreciated.
stunned. I will say,
Thank you.
Yrsa, while you were doing this, is blinded.
Well, you know what? I'm not stunned, baby.
You're not stunned. You're just blinded.
And so does she feel... So like, do I need to keep my hands over her eyes for this whole thing until her next turn? Or... Like,
Yeah,
if
I
I were
mean-
to let go now, will it just go back to that?
Yeah, it'll go back.
Okay.
Until the start of Demogorgon's next turn, this effect is in place. So as long as she doesn't have visual of Demogorgon, she's not stunned. But until his next turn, she can be stunned over and over again until... So,
Okay.
yeah.
So Basil will just use one hand to like cover her eyes, and then just like has her other hand out towards the Demogorgon, and like in case she needs to cast something.
Okay. The visual is amazing.
Well, just gotta be careful.
Please appreciate.
Okay, of course. So, I don't have crazy bonus stuff. That's the frustrating thing. The frustrating thing.
There's a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I thought about that. All right, we'll give her a try. Sometimes she just needs to go into the corner because she doesn't follow the rules. We'll bring her back. It is the last battle.
Spiritual weapon?
Yes. Do I not have it? I don't, because she pisses me off. Okay.
That's
All right.
that's fair.
Never mind. She's staying in the corner until clearly the very end of the end.
Okay.
Because on D&D Beyond, you know how you can click like first, second, all of that? Is there a space where you can, like there's bonus? You can...
Yeah, so if you go to your actions tab instead of your spells and click bonus action instead of all, you should be able to see anything that's a bonus action.
Oh my
god. So
God.
you've got healing word,
They're all healing.
mass healing word, and spare the dying as bonus action.
They're all healing.
Yep. That's fine. All right, we'll hang out right here. Unless I can take my gun.
Nope.
Okay.
Aw, but she has 2-weapon fighting. She took that at some point.
Right, but she used her action to stop the effect of stunned on Yrsa.
But she's got 2-weapon fighting.
But 2-weapon fighting says you have to take an action with your weapon at the beginning and then use a bonus action to use an offhand.
Wait, so I could have shot him first and then done that?
No, it was an action to get rid of blinded or stunned.
2-weapon fighting requires you to use 2 weapons.
Rules are so dumb.
Yeah, they really matter right now.
No, it's okay. It's okay, team.
Normally I'm loosey-goosey, but the final battle, I'm gonna be a little bit of a
I was about to
dickhead.
say, it's the final battle. Let the girl use her gun.
No.
That's okay,
Boom.
team. That's okay. This is fine. I'll just do this.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to make 2 attacks against Gideon with its claws. That is a 22 to hit on the first. You're muted.
Is that with the minus D6 from Synaptic?
That is a 19.
Shield.
Okay. What does that bring your total up to?
22.
Okay. So the second one was a 29 minus 4. Still hits.
Yep.
So you're going to take 34 points of slashing damage. As Demogorgon rakes one of the serrated claws across your back. Gak, you're up.
Okay.
Also, by the way, everyone's speed is now reduced by 20 feet.
Okay. As my action, I am going to use
time stop.
My special ability on the Ion Stone of Regeneration.
Okay.
That creates a prismatic barrier around myself for 1 minute. The barrier grants me temporary hit points equal to 5 times my character level and imposes disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Crazy.
So I get 90 temp HP and all attacks against me have disadvantage. So then 90 plus, I have 105 temp HP.
Well, temp HP doesn't stack.
So Joe giving me temp, Brian giving me temp doesn't add with it?
It doesn't, no, temp HP doesn't add. It doesn't stack.
Okay. I knew it didn't stack from like turn to turn, so it wouldn't be like 15, 30, 45, but I thought that if they were both giving me... Okay, so I got 90 temp. 90 temp. That's my action, and then I'm going to... now Enid's next to me to protect me.
You can go anywhere you want with Shield of Faith on.
Okay, great. I'm 60 feet away.
Let me see how long it lasts. It might just last a turn too. It's only first level. Or it's Sanctuary, not Shield of Faith, my bad. It lasts a minute, so until you, I think, attack somebody. If the warded creature makes an attack, cast a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage when the other creature's spell ends. So it'll end when you attack, deal damage, basically.
Okay. Gotcha. Bonus action, is there anything I can do? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if concentration on the arcane gate on the other map was still working.
I mean, technically, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be that much help. So I'm going to drop concentration on that. Well, I mean, I did get 50 necrotic damage. Take it, whatever. I'm going to bonus action cast Far Step.
Okay.
Myself. So now I can teleport up to 60 feet to anywhere I can see, and on each of my turns before the spell ends, I can use a bonus action to teleport 60 feet. And that is concentration for up to a minute.
Okay. So you're concentrating on a spell? Is anyone else concentrating on a spell? Enid is, right? Sanctuary? Okay. Cool. Is that your turn, Gak?
Yeah, and I'm teleporting on top of this statue and kind of hiding-ish.
Okay, I'll say you're like 60 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Cool. At the end of your turn, Demogorgon is going to make 2 attacks against Yrsa. So a 28 and a 37. Let me reduce that by d6. So 26 for the first.
Yep.
34 or 35 for the second. So.
They both hit.
Yeah. You'll take 28 points of slashing damage, and then the second one is 29 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Is the Death Pact Angel's turn. Flyby, right?
Yeah.
Ra-ta-ta.
So after she's done dealing her attacks, I think she would just fly the rest of her movement speed up in the air, or maybe not the full movement speed since we keep getting less and less mobility. So just barely out of range of the Demogorgon's attacks and stay there till our next turn.
Okay, so the first one is going to hit. The second one was a 21 to hit, so that's a fail. So she moved 30 feet. She has, right now, instead of 90, she has 70 feet of flying. So she's going to deal, oh my god, 41 points of damage. What an absolute fucking annoying creature.
Is Rien's plus a D8 still going on?
Yeah.
Is she within range?
30 feet, yes.
So 7 extra damage. Okay. And she's gonna fly. You said fly away?
No, up. Just up, like, just barely out of his range.
Okay, so she flew 30, so she's 40. Oh, barely out of range, then she'll fly 20 feet.
Yeah, just so he can't attack her.
Okay.
Sorry, I know this is not my turn. I just want to make a note. My health on Foundry isn't changing, just so you know. But I'm only at 75 HP.
Okay.
So just so everyone's aware. / John, like my bar is still pretty green, but I'm definitely not green.
Okay, let me see if I can import it. Oh yeah, they did import it. Okay. At the end of the Death Pact Angel's turn, Demogorgon's going to look over towards Yrsa, the Rift Warden, and is going to use its last legendary actions to run over, tear a rift in space-time, and try to kick Yrsa through it. Yrsa, make a strength saving throw.
Yes, give me 1 second, I'm working on it. Which one is strike saving throw on the phone? Actually, I get advantage as well.
For, what?
For Cloak. In the Season of Autumn, where I get advantage.
Yes. I rolled an extra 20. I rolled it on D&D Beyond. Hopefully you saw that. Thank you.
Okay. So as Demogorgon opens a rift behind you, goes to grab you, Yrsa, Basil, because you're holding on, you whisper to Yrsa to duck, and you both duck together. As he misses, the rift closes. All three of the heads look towards Yrsa and Basil, irritated. Yrsa, you're up.
Basil's gonna like whisper in her ear.
Could you give me like 30 seconds? Sorry, I'm like outside with the dog. Sorry.
You're good?
He's all good.
Sorry, this has become very... That would be wonderful.
Alright, go ahead, Enid.
Alright, cool. So, we must go protect friends. Protect. That's my whole cleric subclass thing. How far is this? I think it's right around it. Yeah, I'd say so. Blub, 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 blub. I'm sure yours is going to turn into an animal. So, I think I
Or elemental, or dragon.
Teleport this time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll bonus action teleport. And then I will cast bonus action too. Maybe I will run again. Take my action to run.
Run.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take my action to run again instead of, or dash instead of teleport, because I was smart and took a bunch of bonus action spells, but it doesn't work well when you're bonus action teleporting. Okay, and so we'll cast on myself, and I think this one is concentrated. Yes, this time I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
Yes, so that'll just add a +2 to my AC. Cast, along with the, so I think my AC now is 22 because of Boots of Haste. And then, because all my allies are in the 5 feet, we're gonna his AC is 22.
Yep.
And if I hit, okay, so I do hit with the 22, right? So
Yes. Just it.
Is that radiant damage? And actually, I did hit him with the radiant damage last time, so I technically do have advantage again. So let's just see if it's an epic money. It's not. Ignore me. And so yeah, that's 28. 28 is the number.
Damage.
And
The second one's a 17.
no, I'm not. I'm not doing a second attack. I was just seeing.
Oh.
Yeah. So, yeah, that'll be.
Okay. Are you back?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I am just going to use a 9th level spell. Can I actually, since I'm blinded, can I still use a spell?
Could Diesel be like position Yrsa how she needs to?
Does it say it's creature you can see?
Well, I'm casting it on myself. I'm gonna cast Shape Change, but let me read the spell.
Oh, if it's a self, you don't need to. You don't need to see yourself to cast the spell.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Let me cast it. Okay, I'm going to go back to being a dragon again.
Amethyst dragon?
Yep, you know it.
Oh yeah, dude.
Basil,
you get pushed back.
That's fine.
Sorry, girl. I appreciate you.
No, you good.
Okay. I believe I have to find the sheet again.
You should be able to double click on it in Foundry.
Thank you. That's much helpful. So am I still blinded in this form? Because if so, I'm pretty sure I remember right, this dragon has blind sight.
Because your shape change, it's a 9th level spell. I'm not gonna. The stunned effect isn't gonna take effect now. You're not.
Okay, cool. But that was my action to do.
Yes.
So that is all I got.
All right. Rian, you're up.
Okay. Yep. I will go ahead and zoop over here.
Yep.
And I'll go ahead and make those 3 attacks.
Fuck them up. Fuck them up. Fuck them up.
Attack number 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
They all hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Real quick, I am. Yeah, what I will do. Sorry, I should have. With smite, it's weird because the spell smites, you have to do them as a bonus action. The other ones, at least in 5e, you don't. On that first one, it's whichever one would have hit, but I would have used my bonus action to cast Staggering Smite. That would be hit on the first one.
Okay.
So I need Demogorgon to make a Wisdom saving throw for that first one.
Okay. This is a spell?
Yeah.
Okay. 36.
Sure. Okay, and then I'm going to use 2 second-level spell slots and a first-level spell slot on the smites. So that's going to be 4, 8, 3, 11. I'm just going to roll the damage all at once. So all 3 hit. So D6 from that. 11 from the smites. 3 from the armor. 3 from the sword. And then what was this? The staggering smite still does damage. 46 psychic. So 11 from the smites. 3 from that. 3 from that. Oh, and then 3 extra d8 from improved blade smite, plus 30 from the sword. So 153 points of damage.
Is any of that fire, lightning, or cold?
Nope, it is radiant and psychic.
Okay. One after another, you slice down Demogorgon, and you see him falter as one of the heads look behind. You hear the bestial head.
He is becoming a problem. Finish him now.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. It is Demogorgon's turn. It's going to use all 3 heads to use actions. The first is going to do is look towards you, Rian. Make 3 attacks and a tail attack towards you. Ooh. So the first one's a 22, which won't hit. The second one...
I would like to use my reaction to impose disadvantage. Sorry, I didn't remember till right now.
On the second one?
Yep.
Okay. So that would... What's your AC, Rian?
26.
Okay, that still would have hit with the D6 subtraction, so let me go ahead and roll again. Okay. That's going to miss. The second one's going to miss. Third one is a 36 to hit.
I'm going to spend 1 charge from the blade to activate Ocean's Mist. As a reaction, when you are hit by an attack, you can expend 1 charge to envelop yourself in a frosty mist and move up to 30 feet away without invoking attack of opportunities.
Okay.
So then I will go.
Also, John, the D6 went away because you used a legendary resistance.
Oh, shit. Well, fuck. Hold on. I was putting D6s on those. So I rolled a 22.
That's why I told you after. You said they all missed.
It's okay. Yeah, okay. All right. You're out of there?
I'm out of there.
Okay. Cool. So then the last attack that I rolled is going to go towards...
Well, it's when I'm hit by an attack. So that attack does, like, hit. It makes contact, but I turn it.
Okay. Okay. So the 36 still hits you, but then you miss away. So the natural 20 that I rolled for the tail is going to go towards...
The suspense.
Oh, Basil! Use your sentinel at death's door! Stop that crit! Stop that crit!
Sentinel,
Joe, that
sentinel,
took me way
sentinel.
too long to figure out what you were trying to say, too. I was like...
Okay, so no crit on
Julie,
that.
do the thing.
Sorry,
So-
I wasn't even looking at the chat. I've been looking at my spell sheet.
Rian, you're going to take 31 points of slashing damage in the claw. Enid, you're not going to take a natural 20 on the tail, which is good. So you take 30 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
With advantage because of your suck. Thank God, because I suck. Never mind, I rolled the same bullshit.
Okay, so you take 21 points of poison damage, and you are paralyzed for 1 minute. And you can make repeat the saving throw at the end of your turns.
And what are the things from Heroes Feast that we can't be? We can't be poisoned, and we can't be
frightened.
Right.
Okay.
Oh,
Enid
let
is
me make
paralyzed.
my con for my field of faith.
What did I need to roll? I rolled a 13. What's above a 10? Is that good?
You took 31 points of damage. No, you didn't. You took 20. You took 30 damage from the tail, so you needed to roll a 15 or above.
Okay, then Shield of Faith is down for me. My AC is just at 20.
Okay. Orcus's head is going to slam down and use its only use of this spell for the entire combat encounter. I need everyone within 120 feet, so everybody, to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm going to counterspell.
It's not a spell.
Oh, you just said a one-time use spell, but it's ability.
Sorry, one-time use ability. Sorry.
Okay, I was like, okay. Sorry, what am I rolling?
And that's with advantage?
What if you have advantage? Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
We all get advantage around here, so for saving throws.
All right, let's go down the list. Rian.
23.
Fail. Gideon.
Fail.
Enid.
Is this a dex saving throw? I'm so sorry.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Gideon, you failed, right? Did you say
Yep.
fail? Okay.
Fail.
Basil.
32.
Jesus. Okay. Success.
Wow.
Jack.
Fail.
And Yursa. Fail. So, everyone who failed is blinded and deafened. You're blinded and deafened. You take 5d12 psychic damage. Everyone who failed will take 49 points of psychic damage.
I'm resistant to psychic from the heart of
Okay.
As is Gideon.
Okay. And the targets lose concentration on any active spell.
That sucks.
Yursa, you return to being Yursa.
So it's 49.
Can I really double check some things? I
Shape
feel
change is a
like...
concentration spell.
And what was it? I'm sorry, can you say everything you said again? Because I feel like as that dragon, I am resistant to some of these things.
You also have legendary.
You can use a legendary resistance. Let me put you back as the dragon.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Sorry, I was cleaning up pee. Yeah, that'd be great. Love to resist.
Cool. Does anyone have any concentration spells? It was 49 points of psychic damage. So
it'd be
have
24.
23. So we'll round down. Oh, I need to make one for the Death Pact Angel. Wisdom save. Natural 1. Okay. So.
She gets advantage too.
Okay. Give you it.
True.
13.
Yeah, I lose concentration on my teleport thing, whatever it's called.
What was it called? I don't remember.
No.
Oh, Far Step. Far Step. Okay. And then its final action is going to use one of its glares, and it's going to look towards. It's gonna look towards Basil. He keeps succeeding all of his shit.
I don't want to say all.
I like most of it. I rolled the same one. Basil, as you were helping Yursa with this, you are stunned until you lose sight. Yep. Until you lose sight of Demogorgon, or until the start of his next turn. All right.
Wait, did I fail something that I didn't realize?
No, this gaze is an automatic stun.
Oh.
As long as you see him. It's like Medusa's stare, basically. But you don't turn to stun. Gideon, you're up.
But I'm behind a dragon.
You were peeking.
He's big.
I know.
But Okay, and that the blindness goes away at the end of Demogorgon's next turn.
Wait, I was what?
You were stunned.
You're
You're also
stunned.
blind and deafened. And yes, all of that goes away at the end of Demogorgon's.
Wait,
next
can
turn.
she be stunned though? Because she's blinded.
Well, she succeeded the blind and deafened.
That's right, she did.
She did.
She
Okay.
did.
So I'm just stunned.
Right. And neither is Enid, because Enid is unconscious, so...
You make it sound like that was like an achievement. She's dead, so she's not blind.
Yeah, but like,
can't
if you
be
get back
blind.
up, you're not blind and deafened, you know what I
Who
mean?
can get me up? Everyone's blind, deaf, or stunned.
Hey, I don't make the rules, I just enforce them.
do. You're
You
not.
actually do.
Shit.
Healing word, you can just kind of scream it. It'll heal somebody, so think about that.
If they notice I'm dead.
Just scream it. Okay. Hey! Live!
Live!
Oh! I'm better. Alright.
But wait, I think it's like people who I can see within. Oh, but I can still see. Never mind.
But you can't do anything. You're stunned.
You're stunned.
Here.
I know, but for like when I'm not.
Alright. Gideon. You're up. My good sir. Oh, everyone's movement speed is reduced to now by 30. You're getting real cold. Starting to shiver a little bit.
At the end of his turn,
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
gonna back here in time to fucking do something. Jesus Christ. Take a fucking claw to the face, hopefully.
Thank you.
Maybe? You're welcome. Did that roll? No, I have to attack. Roll. Would that be?
17. That's a miss.
Okay, don't take the claw.
All right.
Carry on.
Gideon.
Oh, sorry guys.
You're good. You're good.
Ooh.
It's a-okay, dude.
I mean, legitimately, no one has like sight or anything right now. Like everyone is either blind or stunned, right now.
Yep.
Well, not Yursa.
That's true. Not Yursa.
And Yursa can cast spells in this form.
Okay. Let me. Sorry, I'm just checking one thing. I might have an idea.
And that kind of sucks that you have legendary resistances. I was like, haha, I'm gonna get rid of her shape change. No. Oh,
You.
fuck.
Listen.
It doesn't feel
we
good.
have
You do it to
fun.
me.
Shut up, John.
All right, team. I need an opinion, and Rachel, this affects you in particular. Actually, no, I can't do that.
Good, because I'm awful at giving answers to things. Do you need to talk it out? Do you need to...
I'm just trying to. I mean, I know I'm blinded, but since it's my turn, like no one has moved. And if that's gamifying it too much, just let me know, and that's fine. But with my movement, could I still get to roughly where I believe Basil is? I'm very
What's your
smart, if that
movement
makes
right
a
now?
difference.
Yeah. What's your movement right now?
40, but I could also like teleport as like a bonus action and stuff.
I mean, why is Basil stunned twice? This guy's stunned.
He really glared at her.
Staple it.
He gave her that
only
Samuel.
be stunned one.
He gave that Samuel Jackson glare.
I'll say. So, running to Basil because you're blinded would be a lot more difficult than teleporting, because teleporting is like, I remember she's over there, instead of running across and like dodging Demogorgon and stuff. So I'd say teleporting's safer. We'll say. is such a weird mechanic.
Yeah, I know. That's why I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
Because it's.
So I'll say this.
I could see the argument either way.
You teleport. If you roll, we'll roll a dice. We'll roll a d6. If you roll a 4 or higher, you will teleport about 15 feet away from Basil, in wherever you want to place yourself. If you roll a 4 or lower, you'll teleport right next to her. Sorry, 5 or 6, because 4 or lower. 3 or lower, yes. 3 or lower right next to her, 4 or higher within 15 feet.
Okay, everyone, because I'll just say it out loud since it's kind of a 50-50 here. If Gideon can get, I was just gonna say Basil because she goes next. If she can lesser restoration Gideon to where he can see, Gideon can full heal everyone and get rid of their stuns and blinds.
I mean, I think that's worth a try, right?
Down. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
Basil won't be able to do anything on her turn.
Oh, because she's fucking stunned. God damn it.
Yeah.
That won't work. Whole lot of thinking for nothing. All right. Story of my life.
Sorry.
All right.
Can
Well,
you do something against the Demogorgon to stop the concentration on?
It's not a concentration thing. It's just as long as he's within eyesight.
Oh, that's right. Someone can turn me around.
I'm just gonna try to get rid of that last legendary resistance then. Alright, Gideon's gonna fly back 40 feet, because we're reduced by 20 now.
30.
Oh, we're reduced by 30. Okay, well, he'll just go over here, coming near-ish where he remembers Rand being. And he's just gonna, because he doesn't have to see, I just pick a point. But he remembers that no one was kind of right around here with Demogorgon, so he's gonna throw a Synaptic Static so it only hits where Demogorgon was.
Okay. What is it save for?
Intelligence saving throw.
24.
Fail.
Fail!
Yep.
Damn.
So you use that last resistance or no?
I pointed out at the beginning he has more than 3 resistances.
Oh, fuck me.
But he's not going to use it.
Alright. Then some damage. Where are you?
Gideon, I'm sorry, you would have got 15 temporary HP at the start of your turn.
Oh, sick, thank you. Wow, this is like the 8th time 24 has been rolled for this fight, like unironically.
That might be your lucky number.
maybe 24 Jack Bauer is my lucky number, I don't know. But alright, 24, and it gets minus D6 on its stuff again.
Okay. Is that your turn?
And it is not, well, it's not concentrating on anything, right?
Nope.
Okay. Then, yeah, because I can't fire my Mode of Light since I can't see him. So, yes, unfortunately, that's it.
Okay. The end of your turn.
Attack!
Yeah.
Is that the
Alright.
end of the turn?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Gotta race back in here.
Oh my god.
One of these days it's gonna hit. It would be today. Okay. Thank you!
That just hits?
Yes! Damage. Now. Take that, minis. 9.
Okay. Yeah. He's going to use 4 of his legendary actions. And you hear Demogorgon
Kill the Okunai scum.
And teleport. A rift opens, he grabs around your Rian and attempts to throw you through the rift. Strength saving throw.
27. I can roll it again.
Fail.
Oh, well, I have advantage from Ursa, so I'll roll it again.
Okay.
Yeah, fail.
Demogorgon is
Go.
very strong.
Use my inspiration to roll again, bud.
All right. All right, I have to roll an 18 because I rolled a 17 on the first one. Let's see.
Well, we're all blinded. I do not want you getting chucked in a portal right now.
Nope.
Grabs around Rian.
Worth a shot.
Portal opens. Rian.
Peace.
Go. I'd like you to pick a number between 2 and 4.
2.
Okay. A portal opens of red hellfire as he throws Rian through it and follows behind. You are blinded and deafened. Except for Ursa, who is not. Ursa.
And Basil, who's stunned.
Who's stunned. The stun condition does go away.
Yes.
And Enid, who's dead.
She's bleeding out. She's not dead. She's mostly dead. There's a big difference.
I will say this, because you are blinded and deafened, the only one who can see is Basil and Ursa. Rian is going to the hells with Demogorgon, being thrown across the multiverse.
The hells or the abyss? Like
The hells.
Okay.
Avernus in particular.
I mean, continue your thought.
What were you going to say?
If you don't somehow get to Demogorgon within this next turn, Rian gets a full turn with Demogorgon by himself until you guys get there somehow.
Wait, where's the little portal thing?
Oh, I can make one.
Okay.
It's more. Well, yeah. Let me make you. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's right there.
I just did a little scribble.
Purple fire. Nah, not how I pictured hell. That's crazy.
Well, I think I can get there because I have my Raven Queen Shadow Step.
Unstunned?
Basil's no longer stunned right now.
Oh, okay.
Because Demogorgon's gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal Enid for show. And then you should go up to your highest healing when I just do a basic cure wounds.
No, I think it means you heal the max of that spell, not my max HP.
Oh.
That's a little too OP. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fair. That's fair.
I wanted to
That's
be that,
fair.
but that was shocking.
I
was
too would like
a
it
level
to be
1
that.
cure wounds and you're full. Fuck.
That'd be crazy. Okay, well then I'll use my wound closure. Let's do level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Of cure wounds.
Oh god, I'm texting somebody on my watch. The fuck? How'd that happen?
What is it? D.
It's
D8. What are you rolling?
5d8 plus 6.
So then that would be 46 healing.
46 healing. You're welcome. And then I have my Shadow Step that can teleport me up to 60 feet of an unoccupied space. So, because I don't think I have enough. Even if I dash, I don't think I have enough.
Oh wait,
What?
Demogorgon used that ability his last turn, right?
What ability?
The blind and deafened thing. He didn't use it just now, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh shit. Okay. Sorry. Continue.
We have not been blinded for a full round.
Okay. Okay. Feels like it.
So I can teleport there and get in with him. Is anybody else trying to skedaddle that fast too?
I mean, I think we just all have to go on our turns, right?
Yeah, and Giddy and I aren't going to be able to because we're blinded.
And deafened.
And we can't hear you guys tell us where they're going.
Wait,
The
Enid,
portal doesn't close at the end of, like, the round, right?
It closes at start of his turn.
Okay.
Yeah, the telepathic connection.
Huh?
Is that
Oh,
worth it,
shit.
Devin?
Is that still up after you went unconscious?
Let me read it. I don't know.
Question.
This is new. 6 creatures you see for a number of hours equals the number rolled. Chosen creatures speak telepathically with them as long as you're within 1 mile.
Also, Kayla, I messaged you.
First time you use this power. It doesn't say any. Wait.
Okay. I mean, it's like a Discord call then. You know, you can leave. Everyone's still there. You come back. Everyone's still there.
I guess so.
That's funny.
Just double checking.
Okay, so this is something we were talking about earlier for a different reason, but Ursa does have plane shift, and if we do, like, if they get without us, that was a weird way to phrase that, like, if it closes, Ursa can stay behind to get everybody in there. Does that make sense?
Well, how much fly speed do you have, Ursa? Couldn't you just pick up everybody?
I also have plane shift.
Oh, well, I think I have 80 fly speed. Pretty
Now,
sure.
because of the cold, it's 50.
Ooh, my wings are chilly. I have 55 speed.
Do you have
Okay.
resistance to ice or cold?
Nope. Sorry.
Oh my
Gotta
god.
go.
So wait, but you could action dash still, so you could still get at least Gideon and get him in the portal, and then I can guide Gak.
Okay.
Now that I'm awake.
Plan?
Just remember that. Just remember, Gak can't hear any. Well, I guess Gak can hear you talking. Yeah. Yep. That was. Hey, that coming in clutch.
I did
Gak's like,
it.
where is everybody? Why can't I hear you?
Well, I'm gonna go ahead
Yeah,
and
basically.
get into that portal.
Okay. Can you
So-
make it there?
Yep, because
Did you,
it's
oh, you
60.
bonus action. No, you didn't.
So.
Oh, you're
I-
shadow stepping. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
All right, Basil.
Yeah.
I'm coming, Father!
By the way, I'm
Okay.
sorry. Can I just say something really dumb?
Yeah.
So obviously Ursa brought this giant statue up here alive, right? I've been focusing on the bottom half of the map the entire time, and so I thought she brought this guy to life right here.
Where?
This guy right here. I was like, why'd you focus on that? Like that, like it was cool, but what a weird thing to do.
You didn't see the giant statue?
No, everyone was down low, so I didn't look at the top half of the map. I didn't think it was important. And then I was just like, where's Gak? And I scrolled up and I was like, oh shit, is that the... Oh.
It's a lot cooler now.
Yeah, in my head I was like, I mean, statues
Yeah,
are cool, but
she
all
made
right.
that giant thing come to life.
Yeah, now it makes much more sense.
All right, Basil teleports. Gak.
Okay, Enid's going to psionically try and instruct Gak to the portal. She'll literally say at the bottom of the statue's cloak. So ideally, don't you think Gak could just sled down into the portal?
So Gak has a photographic memory, and he memorizes terrain. So
Yeah. No, I was gonna bring this up. Yeah, no, he can get down there if Enid just says, yeah, at the bottom of the cloak at this corner. Yeah.
Yeah, and Gak can cast Misty Step at will now. So he just
Yeah, that's a little bit more complicated, but that'd still work. It'd be
knows.
cooler if you slid down it. You know, it'd be a lot more dramatic. But
sliding, I feel like he's not very dexterous. And I've played Mario
Dang it.
64, and it's very
Oh,
easy.
I was gonna
to
make you
fly off
roll.
of that
No,
slide.
okay. Yeah, you can teleport. As you teleport down to the bottom, you can feel immense heat pouring out of it, and you're like, yep, I'm there.
Just step through a portal. Let's hope.
You start falling.
Hope there's a ground here.
Yeah.
The Death Pact Angel, who is also blinded and deafened. I forgot to give her that. She is not part of your synaptic psychic stuff.
Nope, I don't know what to do about that one.
Oh,
We
did
might
you
have
not...
to leave her behind. I don't know.
I mean,
was it too many creatures to link up? Because I mean, she's an ally, right?
She didn't exist before they were linked.
I don't think, and I think it's 6, and aren't we a party of 6?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
So Basil, because this is your buddy from the Raven Queen, go ahead and roll a D4.
Unless
one.
Yersa can pick her up too on the way.
I mean, yours could.
Big old dragon.
1 claw.
Well,
Getting the other
let's see if she can fly into it. So 1 will
Okay.
be straight forward towards the portal. 2
you said D what?
to the right. 3, 4. D4. Okay, you rolled the 1. Holy shit! She flies, stops, feels the heat, and then like slowly feels her way and disappears into the portal
What
awkwardly.
a queen! What a
Yeah.
queen! She's like, I don't know any of these bitches, but
Flies, she's
Ride
like,
or die.
all right, there it is.
It's like
I
in
need
Fortnite,
a
if
pay
you're-
grade.
if you have a companion in Fortnite and you get too far away from them, they just teleport next to you.
Yersa.
Yes. Yes. Oh,
I'd like
Lord.
to
Having a great time. I guess I'm going to try to grab some friends on the way out, right? I'm going to action dash. And I'm going to get Enid. And is Gideon over here too, right?
Yep.
Hi.
Hello. I'm going to snatch him up in my claws and fly through the portal.
All right, with 100 feet
Action
of
dash.
movement with your action dash,
Do it.
pick up your companions. And you disappear. I need to copy paste this dragon into the portal. And you end up in Avernus, in the 9 hells.
In a furnace.
Inside of a furnace. In a Avernus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see. Anything in particular stand out on this map?
Nah, this one's kind of basic. But you do see that Rian is across the map as he was chucked through. The Demogorgon kicks you down, Rian, and goes to attack. You dodge out of the way to the side as... Oh god, hold on, wait. Let's go back to the Plane of Frost real quick. Remove that one. We gotta remember these things. Alright, back to the hells. Fuck, he doesn't have that much health. Hold on. He's back to full. Imagine.
I might tap out.
He's below 50%. So with that, it was everyone got through using their actions. Yersa pulled you through. Rian, you are thrown down on the ground. Demogorgon is in front of you looking to end your life.
Well, we're gonna do a couple of things because I feel like there are gonna be some attacks coming my way real quick. So, my hasted action, I'm gonna pour all 75 points of lay on hands into me.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it's gonna take me a second. I have to individually click all 75 of these.
I've never understood. Like, there's a better way to do lay on
D&D Beyond,
hands. I
fix
don't.
your shit. Allow us to type a number in there, please. I know they're not watching this, but you know.
Hey, you never
say
know.
it out loud.
All right, 75 heals. Boom! Look at that. Hey. All right.
Yeah, that's next guy.
Bonus action. I am going to use my arcane translocation to teleport in and just kind of like over here. because, well, I guess it's half my movement speed, so I'll do it. I'll do it like over here and like above him by like 20 feet. Yeah. There you go. Since he's so big, then on my next attacks, I have advantage on them. So for my 2 basic attacks, I'll have advantage on those.
Nice.
Uno, dos.
Oh. There it is. There it is, dude.
All right, we're gonna do this one first.
If Rian didn't get 1 crit in the final battle, I would have been disappointed.
So John, we're gonna do a lot here. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna use a 4th level spell slot, and I'm also gonna activate the armor, which gives me an additional smite of 4d8. If the target is undead or fiend, it takes an extra 4d8 radiant damage. Is Demogorgon a fiend or undead?
Yes.
All right. So on a 4th level spell slot, smite, that is going to be 5d8, right? It doesn't go higher than that, right, Ryan? Right, John?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't go higher than 5d8.
I think it can go up to 68 if it's a fiend.
Okay, but not higher than that. Okay, so let me double check.
I think so.
Let me not cheat.
Because I think it's just no matter what spell slot you use, it's 5d8, but I think you still get the extra 1d8 if they're a fiend. I think.
Exactly. Max 68 total against fiends or undead. Okay. So, that is 1d8 from the armor, 1d8 from the sword, 1d8 from improved divine smite, 68 from the smite, and then 8d8 from the sword, or from the armor. So that's 17d8. Plus a d6 from the Okunai. Plus 11. Plus, let me pull up a calculator here. Because 17 times 8. 136. 36 plus 6 from maxed out. That is going to be a whopping 230 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, he's at the name.
Slam down. You watch the gargantuan figure of Demogorgon fall to the ground, catch itself. It looks all 3 heads up towards you. It doesn't seem like it is scared. It's just getting more irritated and angry as it stands back up.
Well, I still have 1 more attack. Shashaisha with advantage.
Stay down.
22.
Yep. At the end of that natural 20, by the way, it is going to use a reaction to retaliate, which is a claw attack. 27.
Yeah.
31 points of slashing damage. As you slice down and smite, as Demogorgon gets back up, it slices up towards you, Rian. But then you slice back down with the 22 to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
3rd level spell slot. So 5d8. So 1d8 from the sword, 1d8 from the armor, 1d8 from improved divine smite, 98 plus that, plus 11. 57 points of damage.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
His reaction was to do that retaliation against me, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then Rihanna's going to fly back over with everybody else.
Okay. At the end
of the end of Rihanna's.
I'm gonna move right there.
At the end of Rihanna's turn.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to go first. You're the DM. Sorry about that.
Well, at the end of your turn, Rihanna, you need to make a Constitution saving throw, as the immense heat from the hells might exhaust you.
With advantage because of Ursa's cloak.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's
luckily the DC is low.
God. All right.
You succeed.
Yeah.
All right, Ursa?
I'm gonna spit my explosive crystal at him.
Yeah.
That is going to be a dexterity saving throw, DC 20.
Okay. 35.
Yep, that's a pass.
All right.
He'll take half as much. Hold on. Right? Or is this a save or suck? I think it's half, right? Well, I didn't roll very well. Oh my. So take 3 points of crystal damage.
Nice. All right. At the end of Rian's turn, I'm going to use 3 of its legendary actions to cast a spell. Yeah. It's going to look towards Gideon, who is blinded and deafened, and you hear the head of Orcus say,
Enough of this. Why don't all of you just start to die?
And Gideon, you die as it casts Power Word Kill.
So I don't hear him say that. 'Cause
You
I'm
don't.
deafened.
That's true. You just die. And now it is Demogorgon's turn. Who's going to rush?
Wait, that was a spell, right?
Yeah. But you're
Can I
blinded
count?
and deafened.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm a dragon. Do I have counter?
Do you have counterspell?
I have things that cannot be used as a reaction. And definitely not a counterspell. I have... What does Blink do? Doesn't Blink, like, move somebody out of this plane?
No. Well, Blink, like, makes them randomly leave the plane.
You also cast it on yourself. It's not a targeted creature, I don't think.
Demogorgon's going to teleport here on his turn, and is going to use 3 attacks against Rian. He's going to use a gaze towards Gak, and he is going to use the Staff of Orcus. So his attacks towards Rian. All miss. A 20, a 19, and a 23. Here comes the tail. That's unfortunate for me. It went to a 20 and then fucking just went. It was like, nah. So a 27 to hit.
Yeah, 27 is it.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Hold. Did you roll the minus d6?
Is that still happening?
Doesn't say
It's
anything
not
about it going
concentration.
away until it's not concentration.
Okay, let me roll the d6. Let me roll the d6.
Well, if it was a 27, if the d6 is a 1 or a 2, it misses. Or is a 2 or higher, it misses.
Misses.
All right.
I got you, Joe.
Even in death.
Gideon's got
Even
your
in
back.
death. It's going to make a gaze towards Enid, which will be... Rian, this one affected you last time, but now it will be affecting Enid, as Enid is charmed by Demogorgon using his hypnotic gaze.
I have advantage against being charmed.
Are you an elf?
Fortunately, you have
Can't
advantage,
elves
right?
not be charmed?
Well, they can't be magically put to sleep, but I have
I
advantage
do.
against being charmed.
So, unfortunately, this is not a save. This is, you are charmed. So, now, on your turn, you have to do what Demogorgon tells you to do until the end of its, or until the beginning of its next turn.
Does Demogorgon do anything to Gak? I thought you said so at the beginning, but I don't remember.
I think I started to say, but then I said he's going to use the Orchid staff. Or wait.
I just remember you saying Gak, but I didn't hear anything.
Now I don't remember. Was it Enid or Gak that I was using? God damn it. It's already Enid. Sorry. And then the staff gets slammed down, and it's going to use its wave of death. Each creature within 60 feet needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
If I'm his ally right now, do I get affected by this?
It says each creature. Sorry.
But
Will
they're
that
friends
break
now.
my charm if I get hit by him?
You know what, Enid? I'll say that you don't take this damage because you're a friendly right now.
I'm like making sure it's okay either way, but I'm like not gonna help somebody who's attacking me, you know? So
True.
What are we rolling?
Constitution saving throw.
So
And
you
I don't
want
need to
me
roll that right.
Yeah, you do. The only one who doesn't need to roll it,
Gideon.
Well,
Been
Gideon,
doing shit for a while.
Gideon, your max HP would be reduced by 50.
Well, Gideon's dead.
When I'm dead, I still lose max HP?
Yeah.
He's
What?
not conscious though. He's an item.
He's fully dead.
He's not a creature.
Oh, he's an item.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
dead.
All right. Stop yelling.
I was
God.
like, holy shit.
His max
I
HP
can't
is
even
0.
pass the saving throw. I'm just gonna lose like 80 HP.
All right, let's go down the list.
Do we still get advantage by being near Yursa?
Yeah.
Yes.
Got it.
So
Constitution.
you decided not to have me roll, right, John?
Yeah, you don't need to roll. 'Cause you're
High
gonna
five,
stab your
Felicity. We
friends
don't get
next
to
round.
roll for equal but different reasons.
Kayla hasn't cursed me out yet, so I think I need to step it up, guys.
You're getting me there, so.
No, I'm cussing at my dog, that's why. The only reason why I have it is because I've been up and down cleaning up piss, taking her outside, and trying not to get her to attack Joe's shoes. She is
Children
literally
are
being a
crazy.
demon. Yes. But don't worry, John, it's coming. She's calm right now, so my focus
Apparently,
is
I've
entirely
heard
on
that
you.
children act the worst when they're around their mothers.
It's fucking true.
Rian.
26.
I need to actually look. Yeah, that's a success. You take half, but then also half, right?
Yep, because of necrotic.
So you take. That's not true. Hold on. 11 points of necrotic damage. Gideon's dead. Enid's an ally. Basil.
It was 22.
Fail. You take 25 points of necrotic. That's already reduced.
Okay.
Gak.
13.
50 points of necrotic damage.
And is that max HP as well?
Yes.
Jesus
Ursa.
Can you even see my role in like
Oh,
the
wait.
chat yet?
Yeah, I'm just
25
not.
on max
looking.
HP too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going down the list.
Yours
No, I know,
was-
but I don't know where mine went.
And everybody also has +4 because Rian's within 10. So yours would have been 25 total.
Okay, thank you. I cannot see it anywhere.
This guy
45.
45 or 44 right now.
Yeah,
Holy
but he
shit.
has 67 Tim.
25, you said?
Yes.
That is, what did I say? That is just a success. So
Basil's
25
would
points of
have
necrotic
been
damage.
26 too. I don't know if that.
Oh, I did 25. Let me. And so then it would be 26 or 130.
So it would have been 11
minus-
points. It would have been 11 points of necrotic damage. So give yourself back 25, then reduce it by 11.
max HP
That too, yeah.
by 11.
Yeah. So add the 25 back, and then
Okay.
reduce it by 11.
By 11.
You too,
is
Rian.
this max HP?
Oh no! Wait, no. Sorry. I'm getting shit crossed. If you've succeeded, you don't take the max HP shit. So put your max HP back to where it was, Basil.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead, Kella.
Nothing. That answered my question. You're good.
Cool. That was attacks. Gaze. Cool. Basil, you're up.
Okay. So
Everyone is also no longer blinded and deafened because Demogorgon's turn is over.
Right.
I think
I
that
need
was
to remove
just
my
Gideon.
stunned. No longer stunned too, right?
Correct. Enid is charmed.
Okay.
How long does the charm last?
Until the start of his next turn.
Okay.
Or
well,
let me keep going. Sorry.
you're fine. Okay, there's Gideon.
Little hearts.
Basil's just gonna turn around and she's gonna do a good old. Well, I don't think it's gonna make a huge difference. Like Revivify versus True Resurrection. Is Revivify fine in this instance? I don't think.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he has any curses or anything. Okay, then yeah. Then I'll just do.
Also, True Resurrection takes an hour to cast.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, my bad. You know that.
Okay. Okay. Then yeah, I'll just do Revivify on Gideon.
Okay. Gideon comes back to 1 HP.
So I did that, and I'm not able to also heal him some, right?
You can't use a spell to heal him.
But I think I have. Do I have any healing potions?
Gideon, you're back up to 1.
Gideon, do you have healing potions? Okay. Can Basil grab one that you have and then give you some of it?
It's an action.
John question.
It's an action to feed someone else a potion.
Oh, god damn it.
Hey, he's
I
alive
can
now.
heal him.
I know.
I can heal him, Basil.
Well, I
Okay.
think we have the healing stuff figured out in the chat actually, but
Okay.
so don't stress about it.
Okay, then I will. Then that is fine. I will leave it at that.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Demogorgon's going to use a legendary action to make 2 attacks at. Yeah, at Basil. He's very irritated that you just resurrected.
I'm my friend. Do you want me to leave my friend dead?
Is Demogorgon? Yes. Yes, leave him dead.
Gideon's strong enough to take 20 more of those. What?
Synaptic static skill, right? Or no? No, it was just his turn.
He has to make an intelligence saving throw. He gets to make it at the end of his turns.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, he's gonna choose to succeed.
So that's his 3rd one down?
That's his 5th one down.
Alright.
I think so.
That would be his 4th
Alright.
one, because we just said earlier, Ryan
That's
said,
right,
oh,
okay.
that's right, that's his 3rd one. And you were like, well, I said in the beginning he does have more.
Oh, okay, no. Yeah, 2 attacks against Basil. A 25 and a 26.
Sentinel will trigger on one of those, so I'll take an attack.
Also, my armor class is supposed to be higher. I don't know why it's not doing that anymore.
You take one of those attacks, Brian. So does that just mean it? You don't. Does the AC matter in that instance, or you just get hit by it?
No, with Sentinel, he makes an attack against Basil, and I can attack him.
Oh. Okay. All right. Go ahead and make your attack.
No.
That's a miss. So Basil, you're gonna take 32 points of slashing damage, and then 23 points of slashing damage.
So 32,
55.
55. Shimmy time.
Okay. Gak, you're up.
All right. Gak looks at the state of the party, and he takes a big sigh and he flips to the last page in his book, and he is going to cast Wish. And his wish, and this is something that's listed in the spell, up to 20 creatures, so everybody except the Demogorgon.
You sure?
Is going to regain all of their hit points and end all effects on them described in the Greater Restoration spell. So Enid is not charmed, no one has any effects against them from the Demogorgon, and we're all max health.
Oh shit.
Enid.
Enid's alive.
It also means that like minimum or max HP modifiers are also removed because that's specified in Greater Restoration.
Let's go.
So we're back to where we were with the Heroes Feast, I'm pretty sure. All the way up at the top. So I'm gonna go from 44 max HP to 140.
Oh shit.
And we're all fully healed.
Yeah, Gak, what does it look like when you cast Wish?
So as Gak flips to his final page, the Heart of Ioun and his protection start flying around him very quickly, and there's almost like a whirlwind of magic and energy that's coming off of him. His cloak is flapping, and you can see his head's kind of tilting back with how powerful the spell is, and his book just starts to glow, and everything starts to glow really bright. Almost like the Thanos snap, how everything turns to white for a second.
Okay. Don't you have to roll something to see if you have the ability to cast that spell again?
So yeah, here's the things that happen to me now, and this is not good, but we'll figure it out. The stress of casting this spell to produce any effect other than duplicating another spell weakens you. After enduring that stress, each time you cast a spell until you finish a long rest, you take 1d10 necrotic damage per level of that spell. This damage can't be reduced or prevented in any way. In addition, your strength drops to 3.
Oh.
If it isn't 3 or lower already, for 2d4 days. Yeah, and then there's a 33% chance that I'm unable to cast Wish ever again.
So roll a d100.
Damn.
You have to roll underneath. No, above a 33.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can do this shit to my body again.
So go ahead and reduce your strength. I think your walking speed goes down, right? No. What is strength?
No. I don't even know how to reduce my strength without going into the actual editing of the character. I can't temporarily reduce my strength.
Really?
I'm gonna have to go in and overwrite it in the actual character creation.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, there's an override score option here. So
Okay,
I'll type
yeah,
that
do that.
in.
Okay.
-4 modifier. Ooh.
I don't know what that does. All right, is that your turn?
No, either. I believe that's my turn. I'm trying to make sure that nothing else happens with that. Gak looks very weak. And he just got he got skinnier. He's on that Zempic. And yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah.
I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. I'll type it.
Gak's just gonna be standing there looking around at everybody, and is gonna look back up at the Demogorgon and just very, very slightly
smile. Does this allow Ursa's health to go up or just the dragon?
I think it would be everybody if it's Witch, right?
Well, it's I feel like it's the form you're in.
Because it said up to 20 creatures.
But yours says the same creature.
I'll choose the creature within the creature.
So at the end of your turn, Gak, Demogorgon lets out a gargantuan scream of anger. And it's going to use its legendary action to make 2 attacks at you. The first attack is going to be to grapple you. So make a strength saving throw.
That you are still shield or sanctuary because you have not done damage to anybody, right?
I know your
Sense
Shield
the
of Faith
cold?
went away, but is Sanctuary still there?
Yeah, sanctuary should be. It's not concentration, and it lasts a minute, and until you do damage to another creature, you are under.
So it just needs to make a wisdom save, right?
Okay, tell me what I need to do. I'm confused.
No,
I need
don't
to
think
make a
it's what
wisdom
you
save.
need to do. I think it's
To see if
what
I can get
damage-
through it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I rolled a 26.
Well, I'm sure that passes. Yeah. Yeah. No, you can attack.
Demogorgon, yeah, there's no way you're gonna not, or you're gonna succeed. Well, you know, just roll it. See if you roll a nat 20.
Oh, me?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
I mean,
sorry.
you could succeed.
Yeah, I have advantage.
You have a 1 in 20
And-
chance.
And is it still +4?
Sure, yeah.
But probably that wouldn't matter. Just the roll. Not the
Yeah.
20. Alright. Yeah, with -3, I got an 8.
Sick. It's pretty dope. Yes, Demogorgon got a 35. You watch Demogorgon pick up Gak, and he is going to place you into the lava, Gak, next to him.
Good thing I have fire resistance. Haha.
Yeah. You will take 10d10 fire damage for each round you are in the lava.
Nice. So is that the start of my turn? Or is that here and then? how do you count? I would assume now, since it was an attack.
Yeah, right now you're gonna take it. Yeah, you're being submerged in the lava.
Yeah.
So you will take. Okay. You have resistance, right?
Yeah.
So you are going to take. Okay. Yeah, so you're going to take 27 points of fire damage.
And that's on my turn. Jack's just down there going.
Death Pact Angel's turn.
She should be at full health too.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Can she? So is Gak currently being held down?
Yes.
Okay. What if we had the angel go and just try to beat the shit out of the hand that's holding Gak? So that it can let him go.
Does the Death Pact Angel have any, like, any additional dice towards the attack rolls?
What do you mean by that?
So she rolled a 19 and a 20. She rolled a 19 and a 21 total for both attacks. I was wondering if she has like any extra things from any of y'all's abilities to add to the attack rolls. No?
No.
Okay.
I have no idea.
She swings and misses both Demogorgon. Enid, you're up.
Okay. So is Gak free of the hand now? Is he no longer being
Nope.
grappled?
No, he's grappled and submerged in lava.
Oh, he's still grappled. So the Death Pact Angel wasn't able to help with that.
No, the Death Pact Angel missed both attacks.
I gotta think now. Sorry, because I don't want to just leave Gak in the lava.
Honestly, Gak will probably be fine for a little.
Which is such a weird.
I have
such an odd thing to be able to say.
I have like 40 temp HP, and the max damage that could be done to Gak each round is 50 damage in the lava. And that'd be max.
I
now,
see
of
Gak
course,
waving a
Demogorgon
hand.
can do other things to Gak. Yeah, Gak has the thumbs
I'm
up.
fine, guys. It's not as bad as it looks.
And Gak could also get his own way out, maybe.
Yeah, he took a fire resist potion from Minecraft before his fights.
Yeah.
Sorry, I asked the chat a question. I just don't know.
I think that'd be a good idea because I think we have to pull the trigger here soon.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
And if that's wrong, I apologize, but I think it's a smart move.
I think so too. Okay. We're going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on myself again.
Okay.
Can never have too much AC, am I right?
Yeah.
Word.
With my... You can't hold a hasted action, right?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, so I'll use my hasted action to... You know what? I'm going to actually use my hasted action to use one of my channel divinity things for you, Rian. Just in case you also want to hold it. Just in case you think about things too. Okay, so you're gonna get my radiant... No. Radiant defense. Or do I want this? Sorry. Maybe not on Rian. Who seems to be, besides Gak, who seems to be Demogorgon's like main focus of attack? Like has the attention? Is it still Basil or is it Gideon? Or is it Rian? He hates all three of them.
I'm gonna be honest.
All of them.
Gak using that wish spell is on the top of Demogorgon's hit list right now, but he's really just, you know,
he hates all of us.
Yeah, he just hates all of you so much.
Okay, you know what? Fine. We'll try this on Gak. So I'm gonna put my radiant defense on Gak. So I don't know if anyone can see it, but he's gonna be like washed over in like a radiant moonlight. And the next time he gets hit with an attack, Demogorgon will take 2d10 plus my third level thing. So
Demogorgon.
Demi-Lovato, if you want me to say it correctly, sorry. So
it's French,
here.
Demi-Legorgon.
Demi-Legorgon. There you go.
Demi-Legorgon.
And then I'm going to hold an attack action.
Okay, does he take damage?
Not yet, not until he attacks Gak.
Gotcha.
If he wants to attack Gak, he will.
So I'm gonna say this. Technically holding him under lava is not him attacking him.
I know.
And grapple isn't an attack?
It's not.
It's an action.
Next time
Well,
he
he-
attacks
he
Gak,
just sees
though,
that-
like punches
Yeah.
him or something,
Yeah.
he'll take that radiant.
If he squeezes just a little too hard.
Just a little bit. If he squeezes just a little bit,
Yeah.
explodes.
And I'm holding my other action until we are... The trigger is when we're in the abyss.
Okay. At the end of your turn, what is he gonna do?
You know,
What's he gonna do here?
I just
What's he
don't
gonna
think
do?
it's fair.
He's gonna take a claw attack is what he's gonna
Oh, God damn it.
He's kind of running out of things to do. Maybe he should just give up.
I think it's not fair that we all only get one turn and he gets to go like every other.
I think it's unfair. There's 6 of you and 1 of him.
Well, maybe if we had sewn heads on our shoulders earlier in the campaign, we
Exactly.
times.
You could have.
John, I see.
That's true.
I see 6 faces in that concept art.
Yeah, but like 3 of them are just decoration, you know?
Okay, good.
Yeah. 3 are skulls.
I mean, Gak's basically just decoration right now, too.
That's true.
Oh my goodness.
Man, what is he gonna do? What's he
Gak's
gonna
little sous
do?
vide right now.
Yeah, he's gonna look around and you see this air of irritation, and he is going to, using another hand, open a rift and jump through it with Gak.
Motherfucker. For real?
Using his 4th legendary, yeah.
Brother.
For real. Gak. No, you don't get to pick this one, because this is going to be probably the last one, and I want to use the cool one. You see a kaleidoscope of stars, purple, green, blue, and Gak, as you touch down, you feel this weight of gravity kind of pulling you up as Demogorgon touches down on this fleshy body. Because everyone is within range, everyone can run through immediately. But as all of you run through, you realize that you are standing on top of an extraplanar entity, slashed and decapitated, almost this body of a god floating in the astral sea. Yes, you're here.
Damn. Everyone zoom out and get a good
That-
peek at that.
Yeah.
Hold on,
I
wait.
definitely see the
Sorry.
guy, in case anyone's worried about that.
Okay, I had to remove the Demogorgon thing. Alright, gotta put the Death Pact Angel back. Oh, Jesus fuck.
What the fuck is that?
How many full heals does this guy get?
As
We
many
only
as
got
you guys
4.
have. It is a decaying body of some sort of god or extraplanar entity in the astral sea. While you are here, oh my god, I didn't even make you guys roll con saves for the hells. God damn it. While you are here, anytime you move, you need to make a dexterity saving throw to keep your footing on the entity's body. If you fail, you
Is it
start
naked?
floating. Yeah. If you
God.
fail, you start floating straight up into space. If you can fly, then you're fine. But if you have it active. So every time you move, you have to make a dex save to see if you can actually walk across it or just start floating up.
Basil's gonna activate her mommy wings.
You can't yet. It's not your turn.
No mommy wings for you.
No mommy wings for you.
Not yet.
Not now, mommy.
Is it your turn?
It is my turn.
All right.
Ursa is going to cast a spell.
Interesting.
She's going to cast it right here.
Okay.
So it only hits Demi Lovato.
Stop.
I'm gonna cast Sunburst.
No.
That's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I cast it at 8th level. Here are all my dice.
It's a 31.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna take. What is that? 12d6, but half of it.
All right. Show me what you got.
Oh wait, that was going to be 12d12. That'd be crazy. Wait, what is that? What am I... 12d6 is what that was for.
By the way, everything out here is muffled. So when Sunbeam is cast, it's just.
This is Sunburst. This is not Sunbeam. This is
Oh,
different.
sorry.
This is an 8th level spell.
It's like those
Brian
seismic
has no active
charges from
condition.
Jango Fett.
23 points of damage. Oh my god, I thought someone was walking into my room. It's just. Rachel's mic.
Might
Okay,
as
Ursa?
well. Hold on.
Is it?
Sorry, I was hoping for something from that, but I didn't get past it. Relax, big dog.
I don't think it's messed up. Yeah.
I just went, and it's saying I'm next.
Oh, because you and Ursa have the same. So in this instance, it puts you above Ursa.
So I was like, huh?
My bad. My fault. I apologize.
Okay, well that was a spell. Let me see if my dragon can do anything else. Also, that was radiant damage. I don't know if that makes a difference.
No.
Okay, that's all I got, I guess.
You wanna move?
Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna fly. I'm just gonna get in the space bucket.
Okay.
We'll fly right
Fly
here.
through the blood that's just kind of standing still. It's gross. Is that your turn?
Unfortunately.
All right. Demogorgon has no more legendary actions. Use it to throw Gak through a portal. Rian, you're up.
Okay.
I need a drink soda.
I will move up. I don't really want to. I mean, I could probably, as long as I don't use smites, it'd probably be fine, but. Sorry, guys. I wish I had more to do than.
Can I? Okay, make a perception check, Rian.
Sure. Perception. Natural one. All right.
Ooh. Hey, at least you got that out of the way.
Yeah. No, there's nothing else I can really. I'm just trying to see if there's literally anything else I can do. Yeah, I'm just gonna make.
I'm sorry. Not a insight check. Not a perception check.
Okay.
This is not a perceiving thing. 19. Yeah. Even though Demogorgon's looking pretty bad, it doesn't look like he's worried or like he thinks he's close to losing.
Okay. All right, then I guess I will bonus action, translocation, and just kind of step, I guess, over here then. So that way I get the flanking with Ursa, and then these 3 attacks will be with advantage, so.
All right.
Number 1.
Hit.
So
Still a hit.
That's 1. Attack number 2.
Cool.
And then attack number 3.
Fucking gross.
All right.
All right, let me sit down while you calculate your damage.
Oh, God. Okay, it's not going to be nowhere near as high, so I guess I'll just go for it. I'll only do a second and first level smite, so that'll be... Oh, man, let me see here. All 3 hit, so the 3 from the hit on the sword, the 3 from the hit on the improved divine smite, the 3 from the hit on the armor. 4, and then 3 for an extra 7. Okay, and then 3d6 plus 33, and then so that's the base, and then for the crit, this is for all 3 attacks, by the way. So 96. So that would be calculator. Sorry. or 7 times 8. So 96 plus 56. So 56 extra points of damage. Yeah. 152, I think.
Yep, it's 152. Rian, as you slice through Demogorgon, smite after smite, these muffled booms in the astral sea, in the cosmos, on top of this dead god. You watch Demogorgon fall to his knees, and you place the sword through his chest. And there is a moment where you watch all the heads just kind of look towards you, and almost like they're about to fall down. But then the crazed beast looks towards you and says,
Good. I haven't been able to use this. Thank you, Okunai.
and all of the lights, all of their eyes start to light up, and you watch as they pull the sword from the chest, and you see it start to stand up, and there's this boom of energy as the souls that it did consume. You watched it glow and kind of regenerate through its body, using up what souls it had left. Not from the Ascension, but enough to give it one final stand. As the Exalted Prince of Chaos has access to his mythic actions.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck did you just say?
I need everyone at this moment to make a dexterity saving throw as you watch the cosmos around you almost start to collapse.
Oh, that's not.
These are still with advantage. Remember, yours is cloak.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you get
Am I
+4
still-
since you're right next to me.
Am I still grappled?
Yes.
Even after he was killed? Technically?
Well, technically he wasn't killed.
Yeah. But he was holding on to me the whole time. So do I still roll a dex save, though?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so, which is odd. But I'm pretty sure it does not make you fail dex saves. Where's it at? I'm trying to find this. Where are you?
+4, you said?
Yep.
Joe? Okay.
There we go. All right, let's go down the list. Rian.
31.
Success. Dragon Ursa.
It was a good number. 25, yeah, sorry, I had to scroll back up. 25.
25, that's just a success.
Woo.
Yak.
Fail.
All right. Enid.
22.
Fail. Wait, why is this one not on the initiative counter? Oh god. Basil.
Fail.
All right. It's a fail. Gideon.
Fail.
Okay. As he looks to collapse the air around, all of you who failed going to take 87 points of force damage.
Evasion.
So 42.
Of what kind of damage?
What the fuck? Force.
Gideon's resistant to force, so he will take half also.
What did I say, 42?
Mm-hmm.
And what was the full damage?
87.
87. That'll do it.
You're resistant to force, right, Gak? from your Heart of Iron?
No, it's just psychic. But I'm trying to figure out what was it that I cast earlier that stopped me from getting hit with like a fiend or something.
I don't remember.
I don't remember it because it was something that gave him disadvantage against me, which doesn't count. But I thought there was another thing that might have reduced. But I don't remember what it was. And I'm scrolling and I can't find it.
I don't remember.
I don't know.
I thought there was something you were considering casting, but it would have made you drop concentration on something, and so I thought you chose not to. But maybe I might be misremembering.
I don't know.
Probably it.
I didn't keep track of it, so it's on me regardless. How much was it?
87 points of damage.
87.
That was Rian's turn, right? I don't know why I'm on the death pact thing right now.
Because you just added her back to the initiative.
Ah.
Yeah. But you can go to hers if you want.
No, I don't think I want to. It's true. It is on me. Okay. All right. The final part of this encounter, guys. At the end of your turn, Rian, before Demogorgon's turn, he's going to make 2 attacks against you.
Wait a second. My turns have reset.
Okay.
Cool.
Plow. Oh, that's funny. 36 to hit on the first, Rian, and a 19, natural 1 on the second.
Oof.
Man, what is happening to me?
28 points of damage, Rian. And that's a miss.
Yrsa would get flanking because Rian and Gak are right there.
Would
Yeah, go
I
ahead
because
and
of
roll
how
it.
big he is? I'm a dragon.
I'm a dragon.
I get big powers. I don't know if that's enough to hit though.
No.
All right, well, we tried. Thank you though. Thank you.
28 damage, Rian.
Sounds good to me. Take that
Awesome,
to the bank
awesome.
and cash it.
Oh, yeah, dude. All right. Demogorgon is then going to take its turn. It is going to... Yeah, it's going to do it again. It's going to use its planar collapse again. Everyone within 120 feet. You need to make a dex save.
Come on.
All right. Oh my god, there's so many dice rolling. Rian.
26.
Success. Make sure, yep, success. Gideon.
Fail.
Enid.
26.
Success. Basil.
Fail.
Gak.
21.
Fail. Yrsa. Gagan.
14. Fail.
Okay. So everyone who failed is going to take 67 points of force damage. Anybody who succeeded or has resistance will have 32 points of force damage.
Evasion. I'll take none, thank you.
Awesome. Awesome. It uses one of its heads to use a mythic action. It is then going to use... Yeah, it's going to take its 4 attacks against Gak in front of him. That thing that
Take
you put
that
on Gak is
radiant
going
damage.
to... Yep.
2d10 plus my cleric level, I think.
I'll also use Sentinel to make an attack.
It's still minus a d6 in all these attacks.
Oh no, just plus 6.
Is it really?
Yeah, you haven't succeeded yet.
That's bullshit.
You gave me a 27 DC, dude. That's on you.
And it really is. It really is. Let me roll.
I rolled a 29 to hit.
That's a hit.
11 radiant damage.
I'm gonna use a fourth
Alright,
level
so
spell slot for my last one.
Okay. First attack is going to be a 20 Gak to you.
I do have written down here on a napkin, Demogorgon has disadvantage on me. I wrote that down from something I cast earlier, and I don't remember what it was. But I wrote it down.
Was it your prismatic shield thingy?
That's what it was. The prismatic barrier that lasts for a minute. It was a Heart of Ioun thing. That's exactly what it was. Yes. And what else does that do? Is there something that it should have been doing this whole time?
I thought it gives you resistance to force damage, I'm not gonna lie.
Temporary hit points equal to 5 times your character level and imposes disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Okay, so no, I had the hit points temporary, and then the attack rolls against me disadvantage. Okay, so he has disadvantage on me.
Okay, so the first one is going to be a 19 to hit. That's with the D6.
Yeah.
The second one is going to be a 20.
Yeah.
The third one is going to be a 30.
Yeah.
And the fourth one, the tail, is going to be a 29.
Yeah.
So, first damage coming through. I took the 48, by the way, Rian. Okay. First attack, 24 damage. Second attack, 31 damage.
Okay, I'm down.
Okay. Third attack, 2 death saving throws. And the tail, right through Gak's chest. Gak, you are dead. And for flavor, he's going to just throw you off to the side, and Gak's going to slowly start floating up.
John,
Yeah.
I don't like that. Take it back.
Yay, I did it! I think...
Yeah. It's not even, yeah, Spin
Yeah.
no. John,
Exactly.
get down. No, bad. Bad, John. Fuck out.
On that note, this is where we're going to take our break, second break. It is almost baby's bedtime, so
It's time to put
I'm going to
Aspen
leave you
in
guys
the,
with...
break too.
Yeah. So, everything's about to be a lot less stressful for all of us here soon. So, we'll be back. Let's come back. Let's do an extended one. 805 or 810? What do you guys think?
805 should be okay.
Okay. We're at the very end, guys. We'll be back.
To finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay. I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives. a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage!
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't.
If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5, Blighted Warden. In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spores' eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side. So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay, I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage.
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't.
If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife. I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build. The level 5, Blighted Warden. In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spores' eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side. So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay. I'd hope you get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary objectives, a way to make your combat encounters spicy, delicious, fantastic. Secondary objectives enhance combat in D&D to an exponential degree. Let's go ahead and dive into number 10. Rescue missions. Task your players with rescuing an NPC or retrieving an item during combat. It will help add layers of urgency and potentially even a moral dilemma. My favorite example of this is instead of sending the players to kill the goblin camp that may raid the village, right? That's a consequence. Sometimes that's good enough. The goblins abducted the blacksmith. And now they need to save the blacksmith and kill the goblins. It's a secondary objective that spices things up.
You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. You do. I am the only one who possibly can. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
Holy, look at all this damage.
Where? Where? Where, Dwight?
Seems like you already know where.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
Now it's left to me to deal with him. You can't.
If you try to interfere, this becomes a much simpler matter. I will kill your wife.
I will kill your son. I will kill your infant daughter.
But for now, we're going to look at a slightly different system that doesn't just affect the moment of death, but the moments before death. Something that makes combat more grounded, horror more horrifying, and sacrifices all the more heroic. Picture a movie fight scene between a hero and villain. They're clashing blades, dancing back and forth, parrying, dodging, blocking, keeping up with each other's advances, surprising each other with new techniques and strategies, until finally, one of them lands a devastating blow. It's not just a graze on the arm, it's not just a smack on the chest. It's 0 HP. When using the point of no return system, we want to draw attention to this moment of the fight, to make that hit extra cinematic and weighted and affect the decisions that your players are going to make when they are given that critical choice of staying down or getting up.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
So with that, let's go ahead and dive into our first build, the level 5, Blighted Warden. In the shadowed underbrush of the ancient forest, where the line between decay and growth blurs, the Blighted Warden moves unseen. A spectral guardian at the crossroads of life and death, melding the Gloomstalker's mastery of darkness with the Circle of Spores' eerie command over fungal life. They are the embodiment of nature's unchecked, wild ferocity. With each arrow knocked from their twisted, spore-infested bow, they strike with the precision of night and the inevitable spread of decay. A silent protector of the natural order's darker, untamed side. So there we go. There's our thematic intro.
I have to finish the story.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard? Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
In Avatar: The Last Airbender, it is done so well. But here's the thing. It grows to be more in depth. The spirit world becomes a thing, and it grows even more in depth after that. More layers get added on more layers, right? Not everybody in the Earth Kingdom is good. Not everybody in the Water Tribes. They're not all underpowered, right? Because the Northern Water Tribe is so strong. And not everybody in the Fire Nation is evil. The layers continue to be added the longer the story goes on. In your campaign, do that. Most people have a hard time starting a campaign because they don't know where to start. They think they need 7 kingdoms, hundreds of houses, thousands of NPCs. No! Stop! You don't need that. What you need is one town, one place, 4 or 5 NPCs, and an inciting incident.
What a joke. I worked my ass off to get where I am. And you take these shortcuts and you think suddenly you're my peer? You do what I do because you're funny and you can make people laugh? I committed my life to this.
Every day I wake up and I hope you're dead. Dead like if I can guarantee Henry would be okay. I'd hope you'd get an illness and then get hit by a car and die.
In this video, we're going to talk about secondary. Hey, correction. Gak is
floating in space.
Gak is not dead.
He had
He's a
death ward.
Yeah, he had death ward. So he's a 2 failed death saving throws right now.
Floating in space. So
Floating
there's
in
still
space.
a chance.
There's still a chance.
All right. Wait. Demogorgon used his full turn. He did his attacks against Gak. He did the mythic action.
It would have been weird to go to break mid-turn, I feel.
Yeah.
Did he not use a glare, though?
Look, I'm just saying it's your fault if he didn't.
I mean, that is true.
I don't remember, honestly.
I don't remember either.
So I know he multi-attacked. He mythic action. Okay, so he can either glare or staff. He's gonna staff.
Now that I can see it fully, this map is so fucking cool.
Yeah, the laptop doesn't exactly do it justice.
No,
he's going to use his Aura of Despair. In a 30-foot radius, everyone has a disadvantage on saving throws against being frightened, paralyzed, or stunned. Healing effects have no effect while in the aura. At the start of each creature's turn, it must succeed a charisma saving throw or take necrotic damage.
So those are evened out with Yursa's advantage. So it's just a regular roll now.
Regular
Does that
roll.
affect
regular
Gak?
Hmm?
Does that affect Gak?
Yeah, it's a 30-foot radius.
Okay, then I fail.
Let's do Vortex. Let's do some, where's the light? Light! Let's
Wait,
say
what
30.
am I rolling? I'm sorry, I said what I said and I didn't.
Well, I don't think it's anything right now. It's just an aura that he activated that will be something we have to do on our turn. Plus
Oh, that's
the,
really
passive
cool.
effects.
It's a lot cooler than I thought it was going to be.
Is it, John? Is it really cool?
Yeah, I think it's really cool. You don't think it's really cool? I think it's sick.
I didn't see it.
That looks that looks neat.
Oh wait, you couldn't see it before.
No,
Now I
I can now.
That's funny. Alright, I'll make it less annoying on the eyes because of all of the other glowing shit on the screen. Okay, so with that, is there something you had to do? It is Gideon's turn.
All right, we're still good with the plan, gang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
As long as someone keeps track of Gak's body.
I got you, but no. I can fly. I'll snack you.
Sorry, Gak, it's for the cause. Anyway.
We'll true resurrect you later.
An option.
All right, well, channeling the power of the Astral Sea, Gideon's home plane, he is going to put his arm forward. That's like the black space one that Lady Gemcloak gave him when she ascended. He is going to cast... Actually, hang on a second.
Read spell. Wait a minute.
He's gonna step back 10 feet. And now he's gonna cast a wish himself.
God damn it.
Oh yeah, like you didn't see this coming. Okay.
I know, but like it's so many.
Yeah.
Go cast wish.
Gideon is going to wish to remove all remaining legendary resistances from Demogorgon.
Yes.
Okay. How does Gideon say this?
You feel like this is something that can be misconstrued?
I'm just asking. You're casting wish.
Listen, Ryan, I think that say it however you want, because it's not like a genie's interpreting the wish that would try and manipulate your words. This is Gideon's understanding of the weave and magic, so I think that there should be a pretty clear interpretation of the words and his intention behind the words. You know,
He's gonna say it like a lawyer, because that's how Gideon would say it. But yeah, he's basically gonna say something along the lines of like, I wish to remove all remaining uses that Demogorgon has that allows him to guarantee success against our spells and effects. I mean, I could just say legendary resistance. I don't see any reason not to. Why do I have to rephrase it? Like, I said what I said. Why are you making this hard?
Because he's my creature, and
You already killed me once. Let me have this one. Twice, actually.
I mean, yeah.
One time today.
He used 4, so he had 2 left. Okay. Mark off your spell slot. You see Demogorgon look around in confusion as he feels slightly less powerful.
Also, Gideon needs to roll a D100 to see if he can ever cast Wish again.
And the other stuff affects him too, right? Your strength goes down.
Strength is 3.
When you cast a spell, you take that much damage, or some sort of damage.
1d10 per level of the spell.
Oh. Gideon, as you channel the spell Wish, it's almost as though the memory of the spell or the power of the spell in the astral sea is put back into the infinite knowledge that is around you, taken from you, as you lose the ability to cast Wish.
Well, there goes that cool epilogue thing for Gideon. Oh well. Alright, and then did I have him move again? I think I did.
I think he just moved a couple feet.
Yeah, he just moved back in range 10 feet.
Okay.
Alright, and bonus action. He will fire off one of the motes of light that's still around his head back at Demogorgon.
Are you flying right now?
No.
Okay. Since you moved, make a dexterity check.
Okay, sure, I'm flying then.
On the final combat encounter, Nick?
Yeah.
I lost Wish and you hit me with that, Nick. That was uncalled for.
Sorry, Gideon.
It's
Gideon,
okay.
you start to lose your footing and then you realize, I'm just gonna fly.
Yeah. Alright.
Don't hit it again.
And then, well, bam. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Alright, the hit. And the damage. Ooh, that was pretty good. Yeah, 39 radiant at Demogorgon.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. End of your turn.
Claw attack at the end of his turn. What do you mean? Well, a little slice is slice.
All right.
Well, okay, it's easy to do it on my computer. Give it a little roll. Oh, I say that, and then it didn't attack. Quasi, cloud. 22 to hit. Slushing, 12
That
slushing.
just hits.
12 damage.
12 damage?
Yep.
Okay. At the end of your turn, or at the end of Gideon's turn, he is going to look.
There's a big dragon right in front of you. Look at me right here. Woo. Right here.
He's going to look towards Basil.
Nah, fuck you. I'm right here.
Again?
I'm right here.
He's going to cast a spell.
Got right here.
Yeah, I know, but
Okay, are you actually casting a spell, or are you just
it is
saying
an
that
actual spell.
doing it?
Okay. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Ah! Eat shit!
As he starts to cast, as he starts to
Butt
cast,
juice, dude.
Wait, is this the? Wait, is that the? Hold on, let me check something really quick. Okay.
That's the rule.
As he starts to cast Finger of Death towards Basil. It is counterspelled by Gideon.
Bastard.
Gideon!
Demogorgon lets out a cacophonous, well, slightly muffled because you're in space, roar. Basil, you're up.
Finish
Alright.
it, Basil.
So, as I was talking in the chat, I was going back and forth to make sure that I didn't realize that there were any big differences between them. They're both the same attack save. So Basil is going to cast Banishment on Demi. And I don't think it matters if you upcast it. It's just the same.
Don't say the level. Pick a level and don't say it.
Wait. Oh. Right, because counter.
Wait a minute,
Oh,
Kayla,
so
when
I
did you
don't-
turn your camera back on?
Just now.
Okay, I was like,
Everyone, it's the final battle. I was trying to be a part of it.
no, you're okay, you're okay. I wanted to make sure that the overlay hadn't been messed up since we got back for break. No, turn it back on, turn it back on. I can fix it, I can fix it, I'm sorry.
I want you here.
Okay.
I mean,
I just
thank
moved
you, I
back
want my wife
upstairs.
here too. Shut up.
Give me a high five, Kayla.
Upstairs.
Give me a high five.
Are you on this side?
Yeah.
Are you on this
Yeah.
side? Okay.
What? But we'll just.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, continue.
Yeah,
So I don't say. You guys said for
Oh,
me to
shit.
not say the.
Yeah, don't say the level.
Don't say the
just
spell
in case.
level.
Okay, so what do
Just
I do
pick
then?
a level you're casting it at, and
You get the. So
That's
casting
up
at
to
higher
John.
level only allows you to target more creatures. So upcasting it is not
It doesn't do anything.
doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Unless you wanna-
John's leading out that if you upcast it, it's harder to counterspell. Nice
Oh,
try,
yeah.
John.
I'm going.
Wait.
I'm totally honest. I forgot about that.
Sure you
Oh, okay. All right.
Also,
Well,
Joe, if we add a Z to Kayla's name, then she'll go at the bottom and it should fix the overlay.
No, it won't because there were 6 people and now there's 7, so now their proportions are different. So I just need to adjust everything. It's okay.
you pick your level, girl.
okay. And so if I pick the level, then what do we do?
Then you wait to
Nothing
see if
unless
John
John-
does anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to counterspell. I just wanted to be truly honest. I'm only
Mhm.
counterspelling because you guys are sitting here saying don't show him the spell level. So now I'm just curious. So he's gonna counterspell as you cast Banish. So get ready to type in chat the spell level that you're going to cast it at.
Okay.
Well,
All right.
yeah. Don't send it. until-
Ready? Ready?
Okay. Yeah.
3, 2, 1,
One.
die. Oh, okay. I gotta roll a d20. I'm gonna roll it public.
What?
I didn't roll that public.
Nope.
No.
I didn't roll public.
No, nothing has
No.
happened on our screen.
That's so odd. Oh.
Let's fucking go.
On that note, Basil, what do you say to banish Demogorgon back to his plane of existence?
Yeah, there's only one correct answer.
Oh, yeah, I'm waiting for it. Come on, say it. Say it.
She's gonna raise her finger and point at him, and I'm assuming he might be looking at her or whatnot.
Yeah, at least one of the heads is.
And
He
she's
tried to
gonna like
counterspell.
raise her finger like a gun and just, bye, bitch.
Yeah.
In an instant, it disappears.
Let's go. All
That
right.
was so fun.
John, can we tell you what the next step of our plan is, or do you want us to do it in the order? Like,
Because
are
we're
we
in
doing our
combat, it needs to be in turn order.
Okay.
because it does affect things. So now he's back on his plane of existence.
And he's there until the spell ends, which is concentration up to a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And he's incapacitated for a minute.
So the cool thing I'm pretty sure about that spell is like he can't come back.
Not
because unless
until that minute's over.
No, he doesn't come back. Because it says it banishes them to their plane of existence, and if they are not from the plane that they are banished from, they stay on their plane of existence.
Oh yeah, if the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears. Otherwise, the target doesn't return.
Oh. Well, we still need to get back so we can lock him.
Yeah.
So we just want to plane shift?
Well, we have to wait our whole turn.
We have to get together, and Gak is dead. Or he's unconscious.
Floating in the astral sea.
So I guess, Basil, if you just want to take your movement to get closer to Yrsa Dragon, we can all just start to gather around Yrsa.
Yes. John, am I allowed to heal myself?
No.
I'm
Unless
at
you have a-
4.
You cannot heal yourself unless you have a potion. Because you used an action to cast banishment. We're still in turn order.
Okay, I don't have a potion.
Yeah, Demogorgon isn't dead. So he's just on another
I
plane.
know. I'm just trying to not hurt that concentration, you know?
Yep.
Alright, well. I can't move.
Oh, I paused. My bad. I paused the game. Basil, you stand in floating blood from the giant wound.
Yeah.
All right.
Now we
Gak.
get to see what's going to happen here.
Make a I would like you to make a death saving throw as a blind GM roll.
It's just a D20 blind GM.
Yep.
So I won't see it either.
Nope.
But I'll know if it's bad or if it's good.
Go ahead and roll. Okay. What's your movement speed, Gak?
I don't know. 30.
Gak is now 50 feet up in the air in the astral sea. I will say if Gak reaches 100, it's a mechanic already built in. If he reaches 100, he's off map, and now he's floating in space.
I'm gonna go get you, big dog. Don't worry.
Okay. Deathpact Angel's turn. I guess she's just gonna...
She'll probably go with us.
Yeah, she would need to clump with Yrsa, right?
Yeah.
Because that's where we all should be heading, is to clump with Yrsa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She does have 90 feet of fly, so she could fly
And grab Gak.
and fly Gak.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
what I was
going
going to suggest.
Let's do that then.
Yeah.
And then Yrsa can just go and grab me and bring me to everybody, so that way she can cast it, yeah.
She flies up, the wings wrap around Gak. She starts to fly down. She's going to use her action to dash, so 180 feet. She's going to drag Gak back. Basil, make a perception check. And Yrsa. Okay. As you look at Gak's body, there is no movement. There's no air expelling from his lungs. Your friend Gak is dead.
Bring the body anyway. Basil's like, just take him! Take him!
Oh, I totally forgot this mechanic. Who's died? Gideon, right?
Yeah.
No.
In
yeah.
this or in
this combat,
Evrand?
Gideon, right?
No.
So Gideon, you have a
Oh,
point of
yes.
exhaustion
I
from
have.
dying and coming back. Enid, you have a point of
No, I
exhaustion.
was just down. I wasn't dead.
Okay,
Gak,
so Gak,
Gak and Gideon are the only ones who have died.
okay, so Gak, you have a point of exhaustion as well. All right, Enid, you're up.
Okay. Since I still have my boots of haste and my movement speed is 60, I'm gonna drag Gideon and dash, and because he's flying, maybe it'll be easier. But I'm gonna pull both of us over.
Just hovers across.
Yeah. Just
Come
pulls
on!
on his cloak. Like, come on!
His shoulder cape.
Move over. Come
Whoa.
Gideon's very light, so.
Get over here. I can't literally move you.
Oh.
You know, I just realized Yrsa's purple. Yrsa's our pup, dude. She's our pup, the magic dragon.
The
That's
magic
me.
dragon.
Hell yeah. All right, is that your turn, Enid?
And Yrsa smokes weed.
And she's going to. Wait, my action was. Well, I guess I have 2 actions, so we'll use my hasted action to dash. She's going to toss the dagger, the one that I can't remember the name of, Plane
Render.
Rend. And she's gonna yell, "Get it!" Not get it, Rian!
What?
And throw it to Rian. Or yeah, throw it to Rian.
It'll reach Rian, but there's an awkward pause as Rian, you put your hand up to grab it because out of instinct, it's halfway there. When you put your hand up, you're like...
Rian plays in slow-mo.
You fly over to it because you don't have time for this, so you fly over and grab it halfway through. Because there's no gravity here, so it just starts floating.
So hasted action to dash. Was that a bonus action to toss the dagger to Rian?
Free
or what do you...
interaction.
Free object, okay.
Yeah.
My bonus action is gonna be so crazy, everyone. Let's see.
Do it.
Let's see. We're gonna do a healing word on my girlfriend, on my wife.
Whoa!
Who's my girlfriend?
No, I'm a big believer in that. You just add titles. You never replace a title in relationships.
That's true. She's my girlfriend, my fiance,
Thank
and my
you.
wife.
Yeah, exactly.
And my best friend.
Yeah,
Thank
exactly.
you. Oh my god.
There you
I
go.
call
That's
Nick my
bonus action.
ex-fiance. He's my ex-boyfriend, my ex-fiance.
Do you get fired from those roles when you get promoted?
Yeah.
And then I'm going to hold my regular action for when I see Demi Lovato again.
You still have an action? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I don't know what any of you guys do. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, Demogorgon's going to do nothing. Yrsa, it's your turn.
I'm going to gather everyone's hands with my giant dragon paws.
Are you leaving Rian?
And we're gonna...
I thought she was going to fly over and grab me.
Let me grab Rian first.
Oh shit!
Bye, Rian.
We just
we'll come
leave.
back for you.
Can you imagine she just grabs it with her tail and just slides his body over?
She just
And then
puts
I'm
the
gonna
tail out
cast-
and is like, grab it.
Pain shift. Pain shift. Plane shift.
Pain shift.
Plane shift.
Yrsa's
That's
wrestling
kind
move.
of what it is.
I'm actually going to use
Demogorgon's
the
about to have a pain shift.
staff to do that, as opposed to using my spell slot.
John, what's the name of the dagger?
Plane Render.
Plane Render. You got it, bucko.
All
Alright, those are all my charges.
Gideon, what is your initiative? 24?
24. Jack Bauer.
Gak, what's yours?
Initiative, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a great question. I think it was 18.
Okay. And Basil.
Is it 21?
Yeah, it is 21. Yep. 21.
21.
Okay. So, now you're casting Plane Shift. Does Plane Shift specifically say... How does this fucking spell work? Because you've never been.
We were just there.
We're there, yeah.
Encounter.
You weren't...
That's
okay,
not
so
the Abyss?
That was the Chamber of Tharizdun, which is in a layer of the Abyss, but that is not Demogorgon's home plane.
Okay.
Brienne has been to Demogorgon's home plane.
All right.
Can I, like, have you, Brian? Yeah.
Look like this.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Risa recreates that in her mind.
I'm gonna shoot myself in the face if you pull us back to that same exact battle map. I want you to know. On stream.
So you get back to the Chamber of Tharizdun, and Demogorgon's nowhere to be seen. You find him 30 days later. He's fully healed. Start the battle over again. Okay, yeah. Brienne, you realize that this might not be where you're going, but you teleport and plane shift to the layer of the abyss. All of you have read about Demogorgon, so you know his layer of the abyss, which is such a weird name for a layer, but it's called the Gaping Maw. The jungle of... I didn't make it, all right? That's Wizards of the Coast. As you teleport into this abyssal, corrupted, blood and sinew, fleshy jungle, you see Demogorgon. Yursa, the what is the plane tuning fork you have?
Mm-hmm.
It does start ringing, because every time you've been in another plane, it's been kind of letting you know where you are. As you get here, it is abyss.
Mm-hmm.
So you know that you are in the spot. You can see that Demogorgon looks very rough. Stop it with the fucking gifts. This is a serious game, guys.
The one who said gaping maw.
That's its layer, all right?
You say that to the most serious RWA campaign. We're the most serious.
You're in the abyss, all right?
So my action gets to go off, right? Because I was saving it for Demi Lovato.
Yep, and it is Rian's turn.
Hey, take that held action though.
I will.
Poke that bitch.
Oh, that was almost a nat 20. Hold on. I have to. Why is everything? I have all these modifiers and I keep rolling too fucking low, so I have to keep using my feature. First world problems.
Fourth tier
I have
problems.
to roll with advantage.
God, what's the point of being level 18 when you still can't hit? Ugh, do I
I
hit?
understand.
Yes.
23. You just need to be like Twig and have a plus 17 to hit with plus 3 bolts, so you are guaranteed never to miss.
And be able to crit on a 19. Yeah. All right, 34 radiant
Looking
damage
cool.
to his face. And now it's Radiant's turn.
All right.
Okay. Demogorgon falls to one knee, grabs onto one of the trees next to him, and starts to pull themselves up. As you see, panting, and almost as he recognizes all of you teleport here, fear.
Yeah, bitch.
We're in your house now.
Okay, John, quick question.
Hey,
So-
bitch.
Hey, bitch. Yeah, Brienne goes,
Hey, bitch.
Hey, bitch.
Hey, bitch.
Plane Render is an artifact, but it's not. It's a wondrous item in D&D Beyond, so it doesn't give me an attack
So
modifier. Is it? Like a
yeah,
plus 3?
I went over this. No, it's just use your weapon attack. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's not. It won't deal damage. It's gonna use your weapon attack. It will anchor him to a plane if it succeeds.
Okay. So, question to the group. I can use my bonus action to do the arcane translocation thing, so I can get advantage on 3 attacks. Should I do 2 normal attacks and then the dagger? Is that okay?
1000%.
Okay.
Because just looking at his little health bar down here.
You
Well,
won't be able to
there's-
get rid of his whole health bar.
Well, there's also no reason not to, because even if we don't link him to the abyss, if you somehow kill him, he's dead in the abyss anyway.
Oh shit, homie, you right. It just would suck if I miss the 3rd attack.
Yeah,
That
so don't.
would suck.
Don't
You
miss.
better not. Why would you even say that, Joe? You know what happens when you say things. Great, we just lost the whole campaign. This is bullshit.
Well, technically, he still is incapacitated while Basil's, for like a whole minute. So he still can't do anything.
Is he incapacitated?
Isn't that part of the spell?
Pretty sure.
With
Yeah.
banishment?
Yeah.
Until the spell ends.
And Basil, no, ain't nothing here to break her concentration.
All
I'm
there,
letting
the
her
target is
concentrate.
incapacitated. Can't take actions or reactions.
Should have saved some of those legendary resistances. Oh wait.
Fuck him up.
You would have wished them away anyways.
I did. I did wish them away.
Here we go. First attack with
Look.
advantage.
There it goes.
29.
Hit.
Use a first level spell slot. That's actually my last spell slot.
And
Hell yeah.
John, I'm just gonna guess. I think he has 165 HP.
Okay. 1d8, 2d8. That's d6 as fuck. Okay. Sword. Divine Smite. Improved Divine Smite. Armor. And then 3d6 from Divine Smite. Oh my god.
You're not correct, Nick, but you are
Very
weirdly
close. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I'm
Wait,
close.
why do you know? How do you know?
Oh, you'll find out.
Okay.
Because you can see how much health he had? Did I fuck
No.
up?
No.
No, Nick's just really good about this. He showed me.
How much health do you think he started with?
Oh, I'm not sure. I'd have to do some math.
I'll tell you when the session's over. I'll tell
Okay.
you when the
45
figure
points
it
of
out.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Second attack. 26. Okay, this one's gonna be smaller for sure. So 3d8, 1d6 plus 11. Ooh, 18. Wow.
Okay.
All right, and then dagger. Okay, 31.
Got me just
Wait,
like
are one of
eyeballing
these
this.
plane render?
Yeah, that last one. That last one is plain render.
Oh, you say dagger, and I always think of the
Oh, yeah.
I always go, flame tongue.
Rian reaches
31.
down to the side and he grabs the wrong dagger.
All
and
right,
it's down.
so this is not damage.
You son of a bitch!
This is not
Grabbed
damage.
the wrong dagger. What's the DC?
I'm going to tell you. Once ChatGPT tells me.
How does that work when they're incapacitated?
It's a con save, so...
No, it's a charisma saving throw, John.
Sorry, charisma save. It's one of them. One of the 5.
Incapacitated also doesn't
I
say anything
specifically asked if he was charismatic.
He is.
Yeah, I know. That was the
So
answer.
I will say this: he is missing 89% of his health, but I'm going to round up to 90.
Hell yeah.
So it is
38.
2. No.
What?
It's 10 plus. So if it's 2 for every 10% he's missing.
Uh-huh.
So 90 divided by 10 is 9. So it's 19.
Wait, how does that
Start
make
to,
sense?
No, you said it's 2 for every 10% he's missing, so it's
Sorry.
90.
Yeah,
so it's
because
9 times
missing
2.
95 is 28 DC.
Yeah. Hold on. Sorry. So he's missing 9. So it's 9 times 2 plus 10. So 28. 28. I apologize. All right. The first iteration of that item was 1, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. That's way too low. So I upped it to 2. But the 1 was still in my brain. All right. Charisma saving throw.
I was like, man, we did a lot of work for that to be so low.
As you take plane render and stab into Demogorgon, you watch as this lightning, this purple lightning kind of explodes, and these shards kind of pierce through the legs of Demogorgon and kind of put him in place where he is. And you watch as those anchors, these chains kind of dissipate. You can see almost like tattoos or burns around his legs. He is chained and anchored to the plane of the abyss.
Very good.
Yeah, fuck
The dagger stays there, but it cannot be used again.
Okay. Well, hell yeah, we don't need to use it again. And that's gonna be my turn. Thank you very much.
Okay. He's incapacitated, but because he is in his home plane, you watch the blood from the jungle start to seep up his body. He hasn't had this ability all session.
Can he use it? He's
Well,
incapacitated.
it's a layer thing. So now he's actually in his lair. He hasn't had any lair actions or lair stuff this entire combat encounter.
Wait, what the fuck did you say, John?
POV gun.
Does he have to do anything besides exist in his lair for
Correct.
that to
He
work?
just needs to
Okay.
exist.
Okay, I'll give you that.
You see that he heals.
Jonathan, you see this? I turned my camera back on for this. Heals is bullshit.
John, he has
It's the final
like,
fight. It's all
he has,
bullshit.
like,
As long as Demogorgon doesn't use a health potion on top of the healing, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, let's say he
Pulls
has
out
like
4 health
2
potions with his forearms and
John, I'm gonna go ahead and say he has like 200 HP right now.
I'm flabbergasted. Gideon, it's your turn.
All right.
What the fuck is happening?
Bonus action. Gonna fire off another star.
Wait, hold on. I need to.
Watashi wa
Stop. Stop.
Stop.
Get it. Get it.
Watashi wa
Alright, then Gideon's gonna fly. We'll go 40 feet over here and 20 feet up. You good there, John?
I'm trying to see how Nick is figuring shit out.
It's nothing that you can control.
I was checking console log to see if it's in the HTML code.
No.
I think
I'm
I
not looking that deep.
say.
I think
Not
I know.
looking that deep.
I think I know what Nick did.
25
but I'll
damage.
wait. That 25 damage from the Crown of Stars.
Okay.
And then,
So he's at 175, right?
roughly, yeah. And then we are going to cast a heightened disintegrate at him.
Oh fuck.
So he will make that save at disadvantage.
Yeah. Is incapacitated.
I don't know.
I mean, shouldn't be able to move.
Can't take actions or reactions, so it's okay. So the disadvantage is not because we're incapacitated. Gotcha. What is it? Dex save?
Yeah.
With disadvantage because he heightened it.
Yeah.
Okay. So he has advantage on any saves against spells, but because it is disadvantage, it is a single. Yeah, he's had it the whole time. I just haven't said anything.
What?
He's
I
a
don't think that's
mythical
fair.
creature, dude.
So?
Well, you're
That
gonna
would be
think
nice
this is
to
very
know.
fair because it's a straight roll. I have to go with the natural one that he rolled.
All right. Well, this is probably going to sting a little bit.
A roller coaster of emotions I just witnessed.
77.
Not too bad.
A little bit under 100 then, I think.
A little
Yeah,
bit
right around 100.
About around 100.
You fire the disintegrate. Gideon.
Oh, can I target
Which-
the angry head?
Sure.
Yeah.
As it hits, you just hear as the head is gone.
I mean, we're gonna get rid of him here.
It like
but...
burns down to like the neck and then stops.
Ew. Just got a little stump there now.
Yep.
Disgusting.
The
And
two
now he's all
heads.
off balance.
Yeah, they're incapacitated. They're like trying to feel for the head.
They're like,
Okay.
you good, bro? Bro?
What happened?
That's it for Gideon's turn.
Okay. Basil, you're up.
Okay. So, are we just trying to go ham on him? Oh, actually, JK, I know what I'm gonna do. I did not forget any such thing. I'm going to bring my buddy back to life.
I'm already alive, but thank you.
Oh, I'm gonna bring my other buddy.
Oh.
Might as well bring everybody back to life. I think everybody's died at least once. Except for Yrsa Queen.
So I don't think Yrsa's ever died.
I'm just because I'm a dragon.
Okay.
Oh, I couldn't unmute fast enough, damn it.
I'm gonna revivify you, Gayak. Nah.
Did
we win?
In abyssal hell.
I got
all you can see is fleshy trees and bloody moss, and just smell iron.
Oh, this.
I know. What it's. I think one of his heads is off. I don't know, but welcome back, buddy. And she's gonna lean down and kiss him on the forehead. That's it.
I'll say when you kiss Gak on the forehead, Gak, take 1 more point of healing.
Oh, this is so cute. Damn, so Enid's just like 100% all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Gak, you're up.
Well, I can't cast any spells, otherwise I'm gonna go unconscious.
Oh.
Hey, drink a healing potion.
Oh, Gideon, you need to roll damage.
I just realized that. Hang on.
Yeah, what spell
Yep.
did you cast?
Disintegrate, buddy.
At what level?
6th.
Oh, then you don't need to do 10d6. It's 6d10.
Yeah, I already rolled it. We're also about to win. So
I think it's around the same.
It'll be around the same.
Yeah, Gideon, as you cast a spell, the disintegrate almost takes your hand with it.
I was just curious. I just wanted to see what it was.
Jack is going to use a cantrip.
Yeah.
And he's going to cast Dancing Lights, and he's going to make it into the shape of a big middle finger.
Does it still work? Do you still take damage?
No, it's cantrip.
I mean, it's a level 0 spell, so it'd be 0d10.
Yeah, but isn't it XD10 plus the spell's level?
Mm-mm.
No, X is the spell's level.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's you take 1d10 necrotic damage per level of the spell.
Okay.
So yeah, he's just gonna do a big middle finger of that, floating in front, like he did with Oberyn, or like
Kyrian
all the way back in the day, except it was a person. And then he's going to drink a greater healing potion.
Okay.
Good.
Enid, you're up.
Alright.
With the blind
it was 13.
Enid, I don't know what you're gonna do, my love, but if you do, would you
Not
take
be
a
in the
s-
cone?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I
Thank
got you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to. This is gonna be so crazy. You guys are not ready for this kind of healing power. Mass healing word.
Oh shit.
I know. On everybody.
Yay!
Don't even. It was 4. It was
Even
Rock your
Demogorgon.
body.
Alright, the Demogorgon heals 4 HP.
Everyone get a extra fucking 4 HP.
Rian does not.
Why not?
What?
Because he technically hasn't dropped that aura.
What aura?
The aura that he moved from his staff.
I forgot about that.
Me too.
I didn't hear the part where we couldn't heal in the aura. My bad.
So the aura.
He did say that.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me do this. This.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to get the aura back.
Okay.
So,
I promise I will move again. I'm gonna get the flanking first.
No, I'm not worried about you, girlie. Do your thing.
So we're
Oh my god, I
gonna
fucked up so bad.
go into the aura. Does that affect me at all when I walk into it for flanking?
So, yeah, I fucked up. It's start of each person's turn that's in the aura takes damage. I think we haven't been to someone's turn who's actually in the aura yet, though.
Probably not, because we did start
would
that
you
like,
have been?
right before we banished him. So
Okay.
it will be Rian here next. But anyway, I'm going to do my hasted action and my regular action to sneak attack, and I'm going to use both. I'm going to use my, my thing, my ring, to double sneak. So
Okay.
let's see if I can roll above a 2. Yeah, I did. 28 to hit. And then, oh my god, another 2. Ha 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 ha. I'll use my psionic thing. Hold on.
Nice Christmas lights, Jeff.
Okay. 13 plus 7. What's that number?
20.
20?
What's that?
Still fucking miss. Alright.
D-
Let's
hey,
go.
hey, D6 from flanking. You're not
You
done
right.
yet.
I did all that to not even remember.
Still miss.
You still
Sorry.
miss? That's
Sorry.
fine.
I'm
No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah.
Actually, I have a thing on my
Advantage
character
from
sheet that says
incapacitation?
when people flank, they get +2 to hit. I totally forgot about it.
Oh.
Oh.
He's lying. He's lying. He's lying.
Well, wait,
He
he's
doesn't have that.
incapacitated. Do I get advantage?
No, he just can't take attacks or reactions.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
He just has to watch
really
himself
interesting,
die,
John.
basically.
I didn't hear about that one.
It's crazy that Banishment is probably one of the only spells that when you get incapacitated, you can't save from it at the start of your turn.
I think because most of the time you don't follow them.
Yeah, rarely.
That's true. You don't follow them into.
Yeah. All right. So 32. We doing radiant damage, and then I will dance the rest of my movement. If I can. I guess I have to go 25. So I'll. Yeah.
He's at a solid 61 HP right now.
You are wrong.
That's my turn.
But not by much.
Okay. Girsa, you're up.
Let's go, Gertha.
I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna fly.
Hey, Kayla, do you want to do anything at the end of Felicity's
I do!
turn?
At the end of Felicity's turn, I'm gonna wait, hold on. No, I'm gonna spit a doodad. I'm gonna spit some explosive amethyst at him.
I'm gonna spit some bars.
Give him the spike balls.
Spit some bars.
Yours is not a rapper, let me tell you.
Based on
Yeah,
Joe's,
Basil is. You know what I'm saying?
based on Joe's camera, the Demogorgon fight takes place during Christmas, which means that Evrand's a Christmas story.
Oh,
More
okay,
than
hold
more
on.
than Die Hard is sure.
What's happening? My thing's broken. My character sheet for him.
Is it?
Evrand does give like the Nightmare Before Christmas a little bit.
Can you not double click on it?
I can, but like none of the abilities are there. That's odd. Hold on, I'll just open up the D&D Beyond sheet. That was
I'll be the doctor in the wheelchair.
Too cool, too creepy. And mean.
I know it is a strength saving throw if that helps.
Okay, it does. This is non-spell.
This is a breath attack?
Oh.
No, it's not. Not yet. Wait, no. Actually, this is just an attack. I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. Explosive Crystal. It is a DC 20 Dexterity saving throw. For the crystal throw spit.
That is a 32.
Okay. We'll take half of whatever this is.
Hey, that's
Yeah,
good
pretty
hit.
good.
Incapacitated, but he dodged out of the way. This is a
Yeah,
load of
incapacitated is just like he's
barnacles.
like kind of like stumbling around.
Okay, that's fine.
He's like hella drunk right now.
What?
Now it's my turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Where can I fly? I want to fly here, I believe, to breath attack without hurting my friend. He's the idea.
Blast me if you need to. I won't be offended.
Honestly, same.
It is a 60-foot cone.
Rian gets hit, Ina's getting hit. But...
60-foot cone. Show what that looks like. Might need to back up a little bit. I got plenty of movement.
Oh,
no!
Wow, it just
Thread
misses
that needle.
Enid and Demogorgon.
Alright, give me a strength saving throw, which I'm sure he'll do well on, but that's alright.
27.
Okay, that's fine. Half of that, I suppose? And this is 4...
It hasn't come through yet for me for some reason.
36.
Oh, there, it just did. The dice was like glitching on my screen and one of them hadn't fully settled.
Even in his incapacitated form, you see that one of Demogorgon's legs falter underneath him. He falls down to the ground and tries to use the Staff of Orcus to start getting back up. One of the other arms getting back up, missing a head. The two remaining, Amael and Orcus, at the Singularity Breath, he is not looking good.
I'm gonna bonus action Psychic Step. The dragon magically teleports to unoccupied space you can see within 60 feet. Since I didn't recharge my breath, I'm going to magically teleport right into it.
Okay. You turn into Amethyst Starfire and appear right next to him.
Gotta stand up for turn.
Okay. Brienne, at the beginning of your turn,
Yeah.
make a Charisma saving throw.
Charisma, advantage, right? Because of the
Ursa.
Because of Ursa.
Yep.
+4 to 23, 27.
Success. So you take half. Take 21 points of psychic damage.
21 points, you got it.
Yep.
Do it, Joe.
All right,
Your turn.
here we go. Bonus action. Teleport, arcane translocation. I realized during my turn that I should have taken damage from that, so I'm going to take 46 psychic right now. For
Okay.
9. I still have 2 charges left. All right, 3 attacks. Uno.
Well, I mean, we can just go home now, right? I think we're done here.
Sadly, I don't have any more smites, so this is not going to be that big of a number. Okay.
It's going to be a normal size big number. Oh my god.
Shot.
And then third attack.
Fucking
Oh
if you
my
crit again,
God.
don't. I swear to God. Okay.
Oh my
God.
Does anyone have any more rerolls to give to Joe? Just to make it happen.
True.
I mean,
If
we're
anyone
not going to
gets
use
the
them after
inspiration right
this.
now. Use it.
Rachel, I think you do. I see a heroic inspiration on yours.
What the fuck? Go for it. It's not gonna get that funny.
Oh, that was almost on my screen. It was almost. All right. It's a good try, everybody. Okay. All right. Holy shit, dude. All right. Well, let's get the number. 3d8 from all 3 swords. 3d8 from all 3 armors. 3d8 from all 3 divine smites. 3d6 from all 3 attacks. Plus 33, and then
Plus 33. I mean, that's basically his HP.
from my modifier. Let me get the numbers. I got it. It's the last one. I'll never play a paladin again after this, probably. So 2 of those, half of that's crit. So 6d8. 6 times 8 is 48, right?
Yes.
Whatever.
And then 2d6 is 12. All right. 3d6 plus 98 plus 33 plus 48 plus 12.
Send him to a deeper layer of the abyss.
134 points of
I mean, that's like 100.
And you know what? On top of that, on both of those, because I have 6 charges left to the sword, I'm not going to do the math for this, but on each one of those first 2 strikes, I'm going to use Dragon's Breath to cause. It is 6 bolts of lightning that shoot out of the blade
But
from
he's
all 6
resistant.
charges.
Yeah,
He's
but it's just
resistant.
fun.
He'll
It's
take
just
He's
action.
fun.
definitely dead.
So that is
like,
so from
He'll
those
charge
two,
his
that's,
heart.
that's 18. No, that's 90 10 damage. So 90 plus 19 or plus 90 10.
Yeah,
Whatever,
we're just making
dude.
sure that he fails his death saves too.
Yeah, I really Rian, as he brings the sword down, it's not poetry, it's not beautiful, it's not, the fucking sword clinking out of the katana and then, it's back in and the head falls off. It's like, I fucking hate you, die.
Okay. He has 1 HP left. I'm just kidding.
Time for phase 3.
Rian.
Yeah.
As you slice away rage in your heart, I would like at this moment, as Demogorgon starts to falter and die, each one of you rush up behind Rian to land a final blow. Rian, as you pierce over and over again, blood spurting across the jungle that is Demogorgon, you see him grabbing at the wounds. Yrsa, you fly over as a dragon. What are you doing?
I mean, Yrsa is just going to pick one of the remaining heads and just rip its throat out.
Okay. You climb up onto the gargantuan figure of Demogorgon, your claws piercing into their skin, and you grab the head of Orcus that is mostly grafted and fully entwined with the body, and you bite down and you pull at the horn and start to rip it off of Demogorgon. As Enid, you run up. What are you doing?
I think with her moon tattoos glowing, maybe with the essence of air left since she died because of him. Enid's just gonna throw just all her daggers in, everything that is psionic and physical, just straight into the chest. Yeah. As she
Okay.
runs forward and does that.
Yep, you run up his legs, and one after another, you throw a dagger, another dagger, a third, a fourth, and you recall them quickly, just throwing them, stabbing, recalling as you're walking up, kind of jumping from dagger to dagger, recalling the ones that you jumped off before, just throwing it further up his body as you get to the chest and just start stabbing into the chest. Gideon, you look over. What do you do?
I think kind of like how he absorbed the magic with the wish spell. I think Gideon takes his, galaxy hand, and just while everyone else is cutting into Demogorgon, he just starts siphoning the magic out of him to just make the body weaker and kind of collapse under the weight of just all the damage that everyone else is doing.
Okay. Gideon, as you tap into that astral lineage, as you tap into the stars, you almost watch as the abyss above starts to part. And there are these stars, these meteors that start to fall down, these very faint glitters that attach to him and then start to pull energy back towards you as this glittering siphoning of energy comes back towards you. As you watch the muscles start to get smaller, Demogorgon starts to get smaller. Basil, you look over, kind of lifting Gak up. What are you doing?
I think Basil and Gak both being on the brink of death still, she'd probably have her arm around him, and I don't know, Nick, would you be okay with Basil and Gak walking up to him together, leaning on each other?
Mm-hmm.
So I think once they get up to him, and John, you don't have to say yes because I know this is a one-person thing, but I would have she would just, nowhere specifically, I think, she would just cast Vampiric Touch, and she would just want to siphon his life force to heal herself and also Gak.
Okay.
So she's holding on to him, and she's just transferring over to themselves until they're full.
Yeah, as you are holding Gak, walking over, Gak, you are limping. Normally you would have to touch for the spell, but Basil, in this instance, you feel the Raven Queen behind you as you just place your hand up, and most of the time it would be blood, but you just see the essence of death draining out the life of Demogorgon as it goes through your arm, and as you're holding Gak, it goes across like electricity into Gak's body. Gak, as you're limping, you start to feel more reinvigorated as you start. The limp goes away as you are pulling out the essence. Gak, what are you doing?
As that's happening, and the essence is going through both of them, Gak takes 8 necrotic damage as he shoots off 3 magic missiles, just kind of like hip firing them, loosely pointing his fingers and just flying as they're walking towards him.
Okay. So there's this weird sensation as you are being healed and you cast magic missile. You feel yourself falter, but the healing takes you back as these magic missiles fire 3. One hits the head of Orcus that Yrsa's biting off. The other one goes almost through the neck of the one that was disintegrated. And you see Amael, the intelligent one, looking around as it roars out in pain as the mouth opens. The magic missile misses the throat, goes straight down, and there's a bluish greenish explosion in the chest that you can see through the sinew, and it glows as this chest explodes. Demogorgon falters. The arms go down. There's dust and dirt and blood that just kind of emanates around. You continue your assault on him, and as he yells out, the head is torn off. Amael stops talking, and you just hear the last of the heads of Demogorgon. Falls down, and Demogorgon, the exalted Prince of Chaos, falls dead in the abyss. All of you look to each other, panting heavily. Gak, you come over with Basil to the party. It is done. Demogorgon has been defeated. His reign of chaos snuffed out. The lands of the Primaterial and the multiverse saved from the Seekers of Insania. As you look at the body of Demogorgon, the eyes lull back, the tongue falls out. You watch as souls start to go up into the air and disperse, and you watch the gargantuan figure of Demogorgon get smaller and smaller and smaller. And this demonic figure turns into almost a small baboon as it dies. And you hear from behind you good job as you see
got to be
Rat
kidding me.
walking from a portal. You did it. You actually did it. I congratulate you. I'm not here. Take advantage of this moment to attack. We are friends. I made a promise. But we also had a deal. Well, the beginnings of one, and I would like to know your answer.
Please remind us on the question. We've been through a lot of fucking bullshit over the past 2 months.
I agree. I apologize. Will you allow me to take up Demogorgon's plane of existence as my own?
Sidebar. Guys.
Yeah,
wait,
hey, what's up?
I'm
What's
trying
up,
to
Joe?
I can't remember. Why were we hesitant?
Because we hate this guy.
Is it like Is it like he's a bad guy or he's just a bitch?
He's
like,
he's a demon.
prince, you know, like.
But like, what? It's not ours to give. Like, why does he give a shit?
Yeah, he can take it now.
I think the thing is, if he does it, I think the point he was trying to make is that if he doesn't, someone else will. And I guess in his mind, at least we know him, you know, what's worse than a devil, you know, or you don't know that whole thing.
Yeah.
It's just, it feels gross. But at the same time, it's like...
He was quick with it, too.
Who else, like, do we wait around to let someone worse take it?
Yeah.
Or do we give it to somebody who at least we have an idea of who they are? You know what I mean?
I feel like we tell him he can take whatever he wants, but he's not getting an endorsement from us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And are you guys okay? Because listen, I'm gonna tell him that he can if he can take it himself, sure, go for it. But if he ever does anything that affects the material plane, we'll come back for him.
I'm very much okay with the yes, but do not ever give us a reason to come see you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I like that.
Like,
Okay.
let this be goodbye. Never want to hear the sound of your voice again.
Okay.
And not just the
wanted to
material
curb chop
plane.
this motherfucker
Right.
so bad. It's
He walks
fine.
closer and closer and says, "Well,
Yeah. So, if you can take it, be our guest. It's an empty spot. You won't receive an endorsement from us if that's what you're looking for. If you think you can claim it, fine. But let me give you a warning right here, right now. If you ever step foot out of this plane, to the material, to the Feywild, to the Shadowfell, to the elemental planes, I don't care. We don't care. We killed Demogorgon and Orcus combined. If you ever think of stepping out of line, we will not hesitate to come back. All right?
agreed. I would not think of challenging the Seekers of Insomnia. I am not an idiot. I know that I am outclassed by all of you together, and as long as the Seekers of Insomnia live, the Prime Material is safe. I would not dream of it.
That's some interesting wordplay. Rachel says, not Basil.
It'll be safe long after we're gone, too.
And I believe you. I do not have aspirations to rule the multiverse, to incite chaos. I like where I live. And now I can expand upon that. Don't worry. I'll stay in the abyss. And he walks closer.
Hey, speaking of inciting chaos, insight check?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, same.
Yeah,
Might
I
as
want
well.
one of those too, actually.
Yeah, can we all
Let's
just
all just
make
get
it
one in
wiggle?
there right now. You know, just a quick for time's sake.
I'm gonna use a point of luck.
I'm gonna guidance myself.
Wow.
Well,
What the
fuck.
fuck, Rianne?
28.
You guys need to
Yo,
get
are
on my
you
level.
fucking...
Basil's tired.
Yo, what subscription of D&D Beyond do you pay for? Jesus.
The expensive one.
Apparently. This is
The
bullshit.
cheap. So
all of us just all at once narrow our eyes at him.
Rianne, right off, you can tell that he is being genuine. You can actually see that there is respect in his eyes, and a slight bit of fear, knowing that the six of you have felled the Demogorgon, and not only Demogorgon, all of the ones you felled prior to him. He does seem like a very, very smart. Out of all of the demons, he's probably the smartest out of all of them, and the least animalistic. He almost feels more like a devil than a demon. But yeah, Gratz does not seem like he wants to fuck with the Seekers of Insomnia, so he seems to be telling the truth.
Rian will communicate that telepathically to everybody.
Could I offer a word of caution before we depart?
Oh, more. Yes, of course.
Like we said, if you can take it, go right ahead. Iziran will be returning, though. I would get rid of him as soon as you can.
I thought all of you wanted to do that. If you don't mind me taking it from you and taking the satisfaction of ending his eternal existence, then fine. I will, but you have the means to travel back, and once I have established myself here, I will allow you to find him as quickly as you possibly can. If that is what you wish.
Just tell him we're on vacation. Out of office.
I mean, we're okay with this guy killing our Zeran for us, right? I feel like we've done enough.
I don't care.
Very well. And what of the Rakshasa? He was felled in the battle below, so he's somewhere around here.
I mean, Demogorgon can't pay him anymore. Do we think he'd still pursue us?
Nobody
I don't know how Rakshasa are like a
in the
lion.
stomach.
Well, yeah, I agree, but like, do we want to like hunt him down, or is it just
I mean,
that guy knows he can't kill us now? He tried 18 times and he failed every single time.
I will tell you this. The lore that you know of Rakshasa, because you guys would have looked this up. They hold grudges like no other creature, and they will attempt to continue to kill you until they are dispatched eternally. So,
guys, we're level 18. Basil, do mass heal. Let's go find him right now.
I was just about to ask,
Come on.
if Gratz takes up this spot, I don't know how fast that happens. Can't he just summon him?
Well,
Is that not how that works?
I don't think it's like he literally has power over them. He's kind of taking over the space. But I mean, I don't think he controls like the Rakshasa and the demons that are necessarily like that were loyal to Demogorgon. I think he's just taking the throne for himself, you know? But that doesn't mean everyone will be loyal to the guy who's sitting there.
He's usurping.
How about we tell Gratz that when he sees him next to give our exact location, and we'll be ready for him.
It'll be on site.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Very well. I can do that. Now, do you need help getting back to your plane, or is that something you can do?
I think we can handle
it. Thank you, though.
Very well.
Is Yrsa still a dragon right now? Did you say that in dragon form?
Yeah, she's
We can do that. I think she's dropped and she's Yrsa now.
It's been really funny.
Definitely
I
Yrsa
think we
now.
can handle it as a dragon.
Okay. So, as all of you gather together past Gratz, you watch him bow to each of you as you walk past. And as you start to cast plane shift, you can see the last thing you see before you plane shift back to you, the prime material, is him kneel down to Demogorgon's corpse and place his hand through the chest. And you see him start to siphon the power of Demogorgon. And you watch as the jungle just starts to change as he starts to take the throne from his brother. As you plane shift, where exactly do you plane shift?
Back to
Go
our
to our keep.
Yes, let's go.
It feels like
home.
awkward to like come home after a vacation and you're like, this is too mundane.
Shouldn't we go back
to the camp?
We should probably go with the front line. Or
Yeah,
something.
like, let them know we won.
Yeah, let's do that. My bad.
Honestly, us ladies
We just
were like,
fuck
we need
off.
to take a nap.
I just want to go take a nap.
I was getting
Would all
Yes.
the forces just kind of stop once Demogorgon's dead?
We should probably find out.
Yeah.
This will probably
For
go find
another
her
3
sister,
weeks.
TBH.
Oh shit.
No! Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Fucking get that out of there. Alright, cool. Alright, now we're
Demogorgon's back.
Maw. Oh. I'm back at the gaping maw.
Not the maw.
Yeah, I would take us to the front lines. My bad.
Okay. As you appear, you look at the front lines and you hear a cacophony of yeah as there are yells and cheers as you see the sky is bright and blue, the lightning gone, the clouds white again, and there is hope. You see the city of Ventus Ferrum slowly descend. And you watch as it descends, this corruption, these abyssal tendrils start to like lop off and fall from the city itself and then just dissipate in the air, burning away. And Rian, you've only seen it in books, but you start to see Ventus Ferrum for what it used to be. A grand city from the Age of Arcanum of bright white stone laced with golds and emeralds, these towering structures as it slowly descends and stops right before bottom. You see the soldiers around yelling and cheering. You can look around and see drinking, hugging. The forces of Demogorgon and the forces of the Abyss destroyed completely. The war on the Prime Material finished. And you see Hulfric. Well, you did it. Good job. Fuck, you did it. All right. And you see Lucian. Yes. Hope. Again. Garen Tigerhawk walks up. Good job. All of you. This deserves a drink. I'll be back. And you see him walk off. And Gideon, you feel a as Queen puts her arms around you and says, "You're alive. You did it." And she lets her hands go. Sorry. And she like pats you down. Oh, you look absolutely disgusting. And you see her start prestidigitating and then look over to everyone else and start prestidigitating.
Gideon is as weak as he's ever been.
It's true. He looks skinny as hell.
We'll get you cleaned up. Good job. Good job.
Excuse me, have you seen my sister Vasati?
And Basil, you hear, hello? As she walks up to you and just gives you a huge hug, Basil. And she releases and goes, well, that sucked.
That was fucked.
We did it.
We did it.
Everything was fucked. Everything was horrible.
And you're free.
Yes. Rian, you fucking did it. As you see Sayori walk up and just give you a hug.
Language.
I'm older than you.
Yeah, we don't say shit like that here.
Hey.
She points towards Gideon. You see that, you do notice that she has been crying.
No.
Elias didn't make it. And she just hugs you, Rian.
Yeah. There's no words. He'll just hug her back tightly.
As you hear, you fucking did it. Good job, Seekers. And you see one eye closed, scratches and scars and burns, a broken Marathil. Good job. And you can see that he has also been crying.
Where's his brother? Only correct response.
He walks up and goes, "All of you look absolutely fucked."
We
Look
feel
who's
it.
talking.
Yes. Hi.
I don't know if you've seen what you look like in a mirror, but
I haven't looked and I don't plan
I
to.
don't think you would. You shouldn't.
I need a lot of rest. A lot of rest. Lots of rest. I'm gonna go rest. Good job. All of you. You can see that there's blood on his back from what looks like a wing ripped off as he walks away. You then hear, "Good job," as Gabriel. "Good job. That was actually pretty fun. I will not lie." And you see there's not a scratch on him.
Glad someone
Oh.
had a good time, Gabe.
Why didn't you come with us then?
I was asked to destroy those cannons.
Does he look emotional?
No, you can see behind him Celia is talking. to
Okay,
Celia.
I was like, just
You know that
April?
he only looks like this because he's a vampire, so he just regens
sure.
normally. I think we all deserve a drink. Right behind you. And Garen walks up and gives all of you cups. You've never seen Garen this happy before as he gives you all cups and starts pouring. Drink, drink, as he puts his glass up and says, "To the seekers of insomnia." As you all claim the drink.
I have a can.
To those we lost.
Now we have time to mourn.
Time to
And with
celebrate.
And celebrate. Well, you see Queen Erin. I have preparations for celebrations to be had. We'll need a couple days, maybe a month. Maybe we should take a month.
That sounds nice.
You look like it. Meet us in Isvaria. Winter's Crest
Sorry.
is coming up. Bring gifts. But I believe all of you deserve rest. Good job. And you see that everyone around you kind of pats all of you on the back and gives last hugs, and they just kind of break off into their different things, talking to other individuals, hugging loved ones, conversing as they kind of disperse into the soldiers. And all of you look around at hope brought back. Before we end the session, is there any last comments anyone wants to make as you all stand around?
We're gonna have time to talk as a party in like the epilogue, right? Like this isn't like the
Yes.
final call. Okay.
Yes.
Then I think that Reed
This is just like
take a moment of quiet contemplation and just hug.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gideon gives
Stay
everyone an
around
individual
people.
hug.
Yeah.
Gideon, you're swimming in your suit.
Look who's talking.
Okay. With that, as all of you hug one another and look out to the battlefield in front of you, said it before, but the plains are safe. Yersa, you feel a balance back in the rifts. With Demogorgon gone, there is no longer a threat to the Prime Material, and it is all because of you. All because of what you did. Demogorgon no longer, and his reign of chaos has ended. And on that note, as you stand in the battlefield with your friends and companions, recuperating, that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Oh, I'm tearing.
And then there was one.
Say
So,
less. Don't say it, John.
Be sure
Take
to
it back.
tune in
Take it back.
December 4th for the epilogue of the Tales of Evrand and the final session of the campaign.
Session 105.
Yes. Well,
Wow,
thank you.
Furby.
Thank you, Furby, so much for being here the whole time. Thank you, everybody else who was watching at home. Very excited to finally have defeated the Demogorgon, and I am very sad, very excited to dive into that epilogue on Wednesday. But all things must end. And
Wednesday,
it will,
December 4th.
It will be beautiful. December 4th, yeah. So thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you, Furby, for always being fantastic. Thank you for the rest of you. You're always being
Furby,
fantastic.
thank you.
And we will see you in the next one.
Wait.